The seas part for we alone.
Time to zoom into the end, slowly, methodically, and with great love for the NPC cast. A whole hacking year, that's poggers.
The seas part for we alone.
A whole heckin' year? That is a lot of months. Surmise stab, surmise stab, surmise stab.
Why is my cat jam broke? Ah! Oh, now it works. Cat jam. Oh, right, it's gotta be capital. Ah, right. Anyway, yeah, I didn't mean for chicken tenders to play twice. The playlist is just on shuffle. The playlist is just on shuffle, so like, people were talking about it, I'm like, huh, it's not time yet. But it played. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Also, hi, how's it going? How's the life and stuff? Also, guys. Guess what I did today?
Help. My spleen has been turned into red Leicester cheese by a wizard.
Damn, that must suck. Anyway. Zaram, thank you for the videos. I super duper appreciate it. Jaya, thank you for the whole fucking year. That's kind of poggers. Did you know that 6 + 6 = 12 months, which is an actual year? That's kind of poggers. And Cries, did you know that you've been subscribed for a year now too? Cries, I can't believe we've known each other for over a year now. That's been great. How are you, hun? And Fen, thank you so much for the 21 months. That's a lot of months. Did you know that 11 + 10 = 21? That's kind of poggers. How are you? How's it hanging? Oh. Red Chester. Also, hi, Raven. Look, I'm just saying, I like this opening screen way better than Shadowbringers. I really do. I'm just chilling for now. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm happy to hear that you are here. That's good. Oh, Sam, it doesn't deafen me for one. It is Barbara, tiny horse. It's like, dear Lord. Shadowbringers opening screen would wake the neighbors for sure. Oh my god, dude. Oh, holy shit. Okay, guys, guess what I did today? Please guess what I did today. Please. Did you protest? Nah, I'm very hate crimeable. Got to the Stormblood the other day. Nice, look at you go. You're moving into one of my favorite X packs. I hope you enjoy it. Gonna see the juice. Lion riding home, waking up the other people sleeping in your house. Exactly. Leading how loot I should guess. Oh my god, no. What? Why do you guys think it's like, she clearly had sex? Like, no, no. Look, I get it. Especially after last night. I understand, but still. She was specifically didn't have sex? Guys, what if I told you? It's actually been a couple months since I last had sex. Shocking, I know. That's also because I don't know. I'll be honest, after my last relationship, I'm just kind of like laying in a water, like a pool of water, like, time to re-examine myself. Got a hand massage? I did get a hand massage, yeah. Where did you leave off on 7 Remake? We are in the wall market, and I got a hand massage from a woman that did make me violently horny. That is true. That happened, yes. That was last night. It's a very horny hand massage. It is an incredibly horny hand massage. It's insane. You gonna do the FF11 crossover quest? Oh, yeah! Isn't that the new event? Or like something like that? Wait. Wait, hold, is this new? No, this is the old stuff, right? Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, wait, what? Huh. Oh my god, was horny in the original FF7 too? Yeah. I'm telling you, being bisexual is a curse sometimes. Cause like, I don't know, Walmart's a little uncomfortable right now. Especially like the stuff surrounding Tifa and that one guy. And it's like, oh, I don't like this. And that hot massage lady kind of came in and I forgot all about that. Whoops. Whoops-a-daisy. And Cornerio is awful. Yeah. Ah, no, man. Yeah, should I do the FF11 crossover quest? What, like, what, how long is it around? 'Cause yeah, I forgot they were doing an FF11 event, which is kind of cute, actually. A second D&D session tonight to see our astonishingly dumb fighter's antics some more. He's a good bean, but Chalk is smarter. Oh my god. Rip. Around until the 18th. The 18th, you say? Okay, so like the typical kind of 2 weeks, right? Also, we could have done without Don Cornero. Yeah, you know, I feel like, yeah. I know this is a hot and zesty opinion, but like, what if we like, what if we just didn't have characters like that? What if we just didn't have those guys? What if we just didn't do that? Cause like that's an option. We could just not, you know? But whatever, I guess. I even know they still supported the game. Oh yeah, FF11 has an active dev team, don't they? Like they're getting another X-Pack soon, aren't they? Shockingly, yes. That's what I thought. Huh. Oh, there was a whole ass apocalypse here. The game launched on the PlayStation 2. Yup. They still haven't given up on it. That's kind of impressive, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I guess if the quest is out, we should probably do it. That might be a good idea, actually. And Storm, I wish you the best of luck with D&D tonight. Love me some fucking... I'm dying. Love me some D&D. Wanted to play FF11, their card me a $100 modem and add-on for the PS2 and I couldn't afford that. Oh, when you were a kid? I gotcha. Mechanical Warlock who leans into being creepy. Oh boy. Have fun with that, I guess. Snakes. That's the only laugh he uses. Good. Lolly, oh god, my back. Oh, Sammy. What's up with your back canal, Nomad? Are you gaining on in years, buddy? How old are you? Wait. Are you like justifiably old or like not? Opposite end of your bed sometime. What the fuck? You like completely switch around? Probably learn to stretch more. Stretching's good for you. Do that. Yeah, imagine being a creepy Kenku. We once did a one shot where one of my players was trying to make it like the creepiest character he could. We ended up banning that character from all future games. Not even a meme. Like we joke about that character coming back or something, and every time we're just all like, ugh. I guess that depends on what you define as creepy. But also, you guys never guessed what I did. You guys never guessed what I did aside from making it about sex, but mission successful, I guess. I mean, it sure worked. I managed to maintain him being the old man yelling at everything. Okay, all right. Uh-huh. Just tell us. You're more fanfiction? I am, actually. But no, that's not it. You got Pognant? Did you do groceries? You bought a dog. You popped and or locked? These are good guesses. These are solid guesses. And yes, I am prognant now. JK. You got a platinum crystal conflict? Nah, I haven't. I haven't actually played a lot of ranked offline. Part of that being kind of because the ranked that I want to do is like I kind of want to save that stuff for stream a bit. I'll be a permanent disc, so I got back up 6-year-old man and desperately need to exercise more. That's true. I mean, honestly, it is kind of insane how much exercise can help a lot of, like, body stuff. Got a new job? Oh, I wish. No. I shaved my legs today. And by that, I mean, I hadn't shaved in, like, a bit. It's been a little bit. And I shaved my legs today, and oh my god. Dude, that is like 50 cc's of gender straight to the heart. Love that shit. Okay, bye. No, Sal! Let me be happy! You gear him out? I don't know. Should probably check. Grass in the high speed, low drag. Exactly. But, yeah, no, it's like 50 cc's of gender straight to the heart, and honest to God, I'm so fucking smooth. I'm like the smoothest bitch on, like, it is like my legs are sheer. My legs are sheer. Oh my god. I cannot stop rubbing my legs. I can't. That's what I'm rubbing, is my legs specifically. Like, oh my god, it's so good. Love that shit. It's not like we see your legs when you stream. It's also not like you'd probably be able to tell. I don't think you would. But also one of the reasons my legs are so smooth is fun Sammy fact for the day. I almost said straight razor. I use a single razor. I don't use quad razors, and I specifically don't use women's razors. I just buy razor blades, and then I use like a straight razor. No, is it a straight razor? No, is that right? No, it's just like a single blade.
Name days have come at once.
I use one of those on my legs. You got a Gillette? No. Safety razor, safety razor. Thank you. Yes, I use a safety razor. I did nick the back of my heel because of course I did. Oh my god, my leg, they're so smooth. Guys, look, they're so smooth. Look at them. I mean, again, you can't really tell by just looking, but like, it looks pretty smooth, doesn't it? It looks pretty smooth, huh? Right? Like, pretty smooth. It looks smooth. And about that razor straight. So using a single razor that is a maidenless razor. Haha, yes. You can see freckles. Oh yeah, you can see it. I have a lot of freckles. I'm a very like freckly bitch. Like if you look at my arm. I mean, it's kind of hard to see from this angle because like a lot of them are like. Oh, there you go. Yeah, like look at that. Look at how many fucking freckles I have. I'm very freckly. So you mean TOS there's no bathtub? Good lord. My number is 144. P. I will trust you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Oni. Yeah, love freckles. Do you? I always thought they were kind of ugly. I don't know, maybe that's like the internalized misogyny in me, but I always felt like they were kind of ugly. I wasn't a big fan of like how freckly I am. Oh, this will be the Beast Tribe area. Oh, Cash Money, this is the Beast Tribe area. Cash Money. Cash Money, this is the Beast Tribe area, absolutely. It absolutely is, no doubt. Alright. Hi, Sage. You keep telling me that they're cute. I don't know. I was there before 6.1? I don't remember it. It's definitely what it is. I've never heard that music transition, so you're almost certainly right. Not nearly as many. I mean, I get outside a fair bit, so like, that's why I have freckles, right? I try to get that vitamin D. Yeah, I don't know. I just got a bunch of moles all over me, you know? I'm a very moly girl. Vitamin D? Yeah, you know, like, vitamin D. That vitamin you get from the sun that makes you less depressed. That one. Much less cute. I mean, is it less cute than fucking brown freckles everywhere? Looks like somebody dotted me with a marker. Does vitamin D deficiency make one depressed? Yes. Vitamin D deficiency is an active contributor to seasonal depression and depressive symptoms. It's literally humans being outside has merit behind it. Because literally the more sunlight you absorb naturally without shit, right? Makes you happier and boosts serotonin production and all that shit. Seasonal affective disorder is a thing? Yeah. And short touch grass. Yeah, literally. Literally. It helps so much. Do I need to go outside more? Yeah. No, it is legitimately a very, very good thing. That's why stuff while, is sad. True. That's why stuff like exercise and going outside and hiking and all that shit is really, really good for you. It helps vitamin D production, it helps boost serotonin production. Does a lot of stuff for you. I haven't gotten enough sun recently. Even just go for a walk around your neighborhood for 20 minutes, it makes a world of difference. It literally does. A 20-minute walk, once a week, can make a big difference, right? And today, for example, I went on a walk, and I haven't gone on a walk in a little bit, but the weather's also been a little shitty here, right? Went on a walk today, felt fucking fantastic. Didn't get as much work done as I needed to get done, but honestly, that's okay, because I feel pretty damn good. That's a good idea, Mono. That's a very good idea, we should do that. And we're just throwing away? Is that what it is? Is that what we're doing now? Need to buy some new walking shoes. Do it. But, oh, yeah. Sal, you asked me what's on the agenda for today. Probably the FF11 event. Kind of forgot about that. I wouldn't mind dipping my toes in PvP a little bit, but, how involved is the FF11 event? Blah, 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 blah. Need to do more MSQ too. Oh, and there's... Oh, son of a bitch. This is a pile of debris that gets cleared later. Ah. Finish the damn MSQ, girl. Why are y'all so cranky about that? I have spoiler decorations for the new house. Oh. That's why you're cranky. Honestly, though, I do think it's very fun that people keep coming into my stream and they're like, "You're not done with the MSQ." And it's yeah, I'm not. Sal has been doing amazing things with the house. It's fantastic. RC house is very good. There might be a stripper pole in it. Sammy's holding the FFXI back. Oh my god. Sammy likes to savor it a little bit, yeah. I do love to savor people's dissatisfaction sometimes. Also, Invo, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it, and I hope you have an absolutely interesting day, because it might have been more interesting. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? How's it going? I didn't say that earlier. My bad. Stacken and Randy have helped. That's good. Good for them. Look, I do want to work on the MSQ. I do. Genuinely want to. But also, I like taking my time. I like moving at my own pace. You know? I also have a Chaos Lounge. You need to visit the house, though? I haven't been there in like a week. Imagine not moving at your own pace instead of just finishing all that content. That 1.5 content seconds after it comes out. I mean, that's what like a lot of people want me to do. Rainbow Respite. Ah, cute. Be gay and relax for a while. You know, honestly, I feel like we probably... I think that catches my eye. As you should. Mommy. Oh, nice. Sorry, that was necessary. Excellent. Pog Shark. The plush alpha. Oh yeah, the same plasma FC did, lol. Oh really? Nice. Shark. I like it. Oh, is this like a little bar area? You know, we could probably host roleplay events too. Now that we have a large, I like the Judgment Pillith and the stripper pole. Hi, Alpha. That's something I've always thought about before. Is it nearly big enough for those sharks? I mean, yeah, probably. I know, it's looking really good, not gonna lie. Okay. Not gonna ask about that one. Oh, this is cool. So we're making a cafe. I gotcha, I gotcha. Okay, alright. Do we have a secret hidey hole though? We need a secret Orisha font, like hidey hole. Ooh, a library would be so cute. A study would be very nice. Also, can't wait for us to have grand FC meetings at this table. Also, my birthday. Oh, Mr. G, happy birthday. Everyone say happy birthday now. This is the war room. It's a good war room, I like it. can be like, I don't know, evil and stuff. Hey. Oh, I know what this song is. Okay. Interesting. No, the house is really great. It's looking really good. Hi, Wake. I like your glasses. Hog. Wake girl spotted. Wake girl, that's good, that's good. White girl spotted. That's good. Important date. Which of the signs are most smoochable? Thancred, next question. Fancy meeting you here. Fancy meeting you here, Wake. It's like we live here or something. God damn it, Sal. That's great. I love it. Yeah. Anyway. I still like this for 3 hours. Nah. Getting away alive after a smooch count? Sure. There's that guy doing whatever that is. The drowning wench. To the drowning wench. Afcast. That was the Omega emote? I know what that is, but yeah. Good night, Fen. Get your sleep. Why are we drowning? I don't know. Wenches? You look suspicious. Alright, is it this blue quest? Oh wait, where is it? Hi Darth. Social email with the M and F? Huh. M and F statues? What about them? Oh, hey, I should do that quest though at some point. There's still a bunch of dungeons I haven't unlocked. I need to do those. Alright, time for Eris to slip into something a bit more casual. There we go. Oh, that's a good outfit. Looks like a samurai outfit, is it? Huh. Nice. Owen of a promised historian seeks adventure to help separate fact from fiction. Hi, Remumu. Excuse me, miss, do you have a moment? I'm Remumu of the Harbor Herald, and judging by your dress, you are one of the well-traveled adventurers I've heard so much about. Something. No one as worldly as yourself has heard the rumors of an unusual warrior maiden from the Far East. Danger constantly follows in her footsteps. The Far Easters I've spoken with claim that her dress and fighting style nothing they've ever seen. You know what happens? Last time a strange warrior from the unknown lands came to Eorzea, the upstart Petri once and practically stole a parchment from my desk to write as his story. Our readership soon doubled, and he became regarded as the Harbor Herald's finest reporter ever since. That should have been my... Excuse me. Should have been my story, and I'll be damned if he beats me to this one. But following her as dangerous as it sounds, I'll need an adventure like you to keep me safe. If you're interested in me at Costa del Sol, where she was last spotted, it's the plan. I plan to start. Oh, that's cool. Cute. Who kissed me? Oh, hey! Oh, you have such a cute outfit. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, man. And then dye on the nails. Oh, that looks really good. Man, maybe I should dye mine. It's my summer glam? Ah, gotcha. You know, you look really good. All the respect to our Elzen ladies. Oh my god. Hi, Luke. How are you? Nice shade of purple is nice. Just need to like scoot over a little bit, like off kilter. Gotta be a gamer. Damn Sal. I wish you guys could see my chat right now. Sal and Wick are very funny. Yes, doxing you right in front of our house. About to leave for work. Aw, boo. Tell work that they're stinky. I think you wouldn't come. She was just here a few bells ago, I was told. Over there, could it be? Just standing there. Begging your pardons, please don't think me strange for asking, but can you tell me where the closest we're close to Selbina or perhaps Marara? I feel as though I'm hopelessly lost. Oh, that's awesome. What movie you're gonna watch? Selbina Marara? I'm sorry, dear, but you're on the eastern shore of Vilebrand. Eastern Lenosia, to be precise. Take your Far Eastern traveler, though. That's been the talk of the taverns of late. We've got quite the warpath through Eorzea from what I've heard. As I hail from the Far East, but Vilebrand, Lenosia, I can't recall such names. But truth be told, I can't recall much of anything since waking in these strange surroundings. My Brygot's beard! You mean you've lost your memory? I remember my name, Moriah. I'm training my way with the way of the glaive. Those I feel as though I'm still a novice. Before awakening here, I had a mission to... Ooh, have fun, Loop. I mean, it's hard to make sense of what little I can recall. Only clear thoughts of my mind are my master and a powerful technique I'll able to perfect. Amatsu. Alright. Band-Aid waifu. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Did you that 4 plus 4 equals 8? We're just having to subscribe for it. Let's get a poggers. Or poggers. Starting it is essentially completing my mission. Interesting you to remember training above all else. That's the key. If you continue practicing your master's techniques, it stands out to reason other memories might come back to you. My first circle of master's teachings. Yes, that does seem plausible. I do not doubt many techniques I've learned. A specific one, though, the matter of focusing on a particular one. Is the script I'm looking for a Far Eastern warrior in a special mission? What if we're in danger? Sounds like a fairy tale out of a Peter's story. People need to know, but she's no good to us if we can't remember anything. So help her to get to the bottom of this. This map before you go. Train one journey good if you get lost now, will it? Kindness is greatly appreciated, thank you. And to journey alone in the strange land would be a trial on its own, I'm sure. We explore the South Shore here. Recall mentioned the beach is an excellent place for training. Something about aquatic wildlife being suitable for sparring. Creatures here are similar. I would very much like to try my hand against them. If every opportunity now, don't let me keep you. The sooner she remembers your mission, the better. Other fellow combating critters at the coast, perhaps you should rest in Limsa where it's safer. Bulwark Hall should do nicely. First place she'll see after coming through the gates. M-O-M? What's M-O-M? Who kissed me? Okay. Oh yeah, you're still an Elzen. You didn't look like an Elzen for a second. I love your outfit though. That's the casting top, isn't it? Yeah, the XR casting top. I need to get one of those for Eris. I really do. That might be a good, like, post Endwalker glam, actually. That casting top. Multiverse of Madness, new Doctor Strange movie. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Right. Have those always been here? Those lawn chairs? Wait, I got this. She's got a cool looking glaive. It's a very cool looking glaive, actually. Aww. So much nostalgia. Perhaps too. Time for crab. You know, my brain completely forgot the Marvel movies would still be made after Endgame came out. Yo, Kiki, same though. Also, how are ya? No, like, literally same though. I forget that there's like Marvel movies that are continuously made forever and ever. Cancer! Hey, anybody want to kill cancer with me? I know what you are. It's not lupus. Wait for whatever the 16 event will be. Same. Cancer Fate drops a minion, and I don't have it. Sogan said they didn't had cancer. Yeah, I heard about that too. Waiting for the fate to spawn. Hold on, I'll help. Hullabaloo! frag goes out. Here, do I have a... There we go, that's all I got. This is great, actually. This is very good. I like this. The FF14 quest didn't give you XP. You can only level through grinding mobs. Okay. So you can only level through grinding mobs. I think crabs are just the most efficient then? Oh, I do. Crabs, really? Look at old pre-WoW days. You cannot solo stay in a group with other players. Huh. Interesting. I mean, that's a weird way to do it, but like, hey, I guess that makes sense. I appear to have attracted some unwanted attention. That's okay, I bad breathed them. Pre-WoW days? What does WoW have to do with it? Self-destruct? Now we're saving self-destruct for later. I'll redefine what an MMO was. Okay. I know what I must do. Final sting! Bleh. Yay, I got the minion. Thank you, Wake, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, Sal. Thank you, team, you're all lovely. Very poggers. This is the real reason I have an FC though, is just so that I can be like, I want a crab! And then people are like, yes, crab time. And then we all go, it's time for crab, and then we get a crab. And who doesn't want that, you know? Also, you guys get to see me wear a bunny suit, and like, who doesn't want to see me in a bunny suit? Duh. It's like the #1 things people like. They're either into bunny suits or maid outfits, one of the above. Now that I have another glamour play, I could wear a maid outfit too for one of my glams. Huh. Crab. Crab. Love me some crab. Crab time. It's one good looking rogue blue mage. Eris looks very good, doesn't she? Bunny suits and crab. Crab! Wildhead Quest, when it launched, had more quests in one zone than EverQuest in its entire game, from what I heard. Wait, that was a WoW thing? Huh. This week you should sleep. Bunny suit gets distracted from work? Good. PT is crab. For crab is crab. Crab is crab? About crab? That was in one step and it is crab. Warrior of crab. Crab, crab, crab. Oh, wait, I have the quest. I gotta go do the quest. Wait a minute. All right, I'll be back. But it didn't give XP, so not many players paid any attention to it. Wait, so you couldn't get XP by playing the game? That seems very silly. MMOs were a wild genre? Sounds like it, damn. You know, I guess, I don't know, like, it's weird, like, me hearing that stuff, because, like, I'm just not... I've been a small woman who's only been playing video games for a lot less longer than that, right? Like I have to remind y'all, the only MMO I've really stuck with is Final Fantasy XIV, and I've only played, like, the amount of MMOs I've played I can count on one hand, right? I've barely played MMOs, period. It was considered an OP class? Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I have like literally no like kind of, I don't know, I have no basis for what MMOs used to be or were. I played a little bit of Guild Wars too. And like that was fun, I guess, right? I played Destiny, if you count Destiny. I touched WoW for 30 minutes and then I stopped. Yeah, that's like it, guys. Like that's like literally it. Gave WoW longer than I did. Yeah. I'm sure I could give WoW a whirl nowadays, and I might actually like it better. But I don't want to give Blizzard literally any money. Not even RuneScape? No, I never touched RuneScape. Never touched ESO, never touched SWOTR. Yep, none of those. Like, guys, I mean, you have to remember, I was born in the fires of FPS games, molded by them. I didn't play MMOs until I was already a woman. Like literally. Oh, MapleStory. I did play MapleStory. Never heard of Ragnarok. But yeah, I mean, like, legit, a lot of those early years of me gaming was me playing, like, Call of Duty and, like, Halo. That's what I played. Whoops. Much older MMO, like late 90s? Oh, damn. Wait. Oh, son of a bitch. I have to go downstairs? Yeah, I played COD, I played Halo, I played Battlefield. I was FPS girl. I was like shooter girl. I was pew pew pew. That's like all I played. That's like literally all I played. My Xbox, like to put this into perspective, I played Halo Reach so much, my disc broke. And then I had to get another one, and I did. They're playing FF14. What's my kill streak? When can I deploy a UAV? Yep. And I'm pretty sure I had to buy a second Modern Warfare 2 disc too. Because I played MW2 so much, I like broke my disc. Halo Reach was my jam. It was so good. It's such a good multiplayer game. Holy shit, dude. Halo Reach was like the pinnacle of like FPS multiplayer. I'm not kidding. It really was. It really was like the absolute pinnacle of just like multiplayer games. My stupid ass cried at a Halo game. Yo, you're not a stupid ass. I cried playing Halo. Okay, Halo legitimately has a good story. Like I have replayed through those games, and it's actually a good story. No joke. Like, they have a good narrative. They really, really do. And it's emotional, like Reach especially, but even like ODST and like Halo 3, where all of your friends die. People that were with you since the beginning of the series get killed off in like really tragic ways, and you're just like, and you can't do anything about it. You've gotten so far just to lose them in the end. It's so sad. Relationship between Chief and Cortana is the heart and soul of those games. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, for sure. The first 3 ODST and Reach, yeah. 4 was not good. I didn't play 5. 5 was a garbage fire. 4 was okay. 4 was fine. It was alright. Objective, survive. Fucking raw ass line, raw level, so good. Halo has such interesting lore too. They do, yeah. They had really interesting like lore for a sci-fi genre, right? Which is like really cool that the sci-fi, they're like, we're gonna have cool, interesting lore instead of sexy blue aliens can have sex with everyone all the time because we need the sex species for sex. This is a weirdly common trope in sci-fi. Look it up. They're usually blue women aliens. I don't know why. It said it's sexy elites, and the elites were sexy. They're 8-foot-tall lizard people. What's not sexy about that? I'm a monument to all your sins is so fucking raw. It is. The half of the Gravemind's quotes are just pure badassery incarnate. Is that why Azari and Mass Effect aliens are blue? Yes. Yes. I'm not making fun of just Mass Effect. Literally, so many sci-fi series have, like, sexy blue alien women. It's a thing, and I don't know why, but it's a thing. I haven't even played Mass Effect. Also, Bailey, thank you so much for the 2 months. Did you know that 1 + 1 = 2 times 1 subscribe for that's kind of poggers? I super duper appreciate you. We're the Green Orion slave girls. Mm-hmm. The old alien dude from Halo 2 fucked. Yeah, he did. That's true. Mm-mm. Then it is an even fight. Shipmaster, the brutes outnumber us 3-1. Then it is an even fight. Ah, it's so good. Mm-hmm. So then outcasts have to be different colors, so you go blue. At least Mass Effect has Turians, which is a big step up from the Asari. What? Mass Effect straight up did slightly less blue aliens in Andromeda, which is wild. It's a thing, I swear! Mm-mm. I mean, why not purple? I know. Sexy blue alien women. Sci-fi. That's how it works. I'm telling you. Beatrice invigorating. Chilling says I enjoyed such a sport alongside one so well versed in the arts of war. I like to think I improved my form by following your example. The crab was be suitable for practice, but I was quite wrong. Tested my strength against the hardened shell swing after swing over and over again. Spent a few days or even weeks battling them. If only I could remember who suggested a training regimen. My peculiar stone, I sense something within, something familiar, something dark. Oh no, it's a sexy demon! The battle in the cold against evil may manifest, a lord of shadows, long dead yet somehow resurrected. By the realm hanging in the balance, I remember! I'm not convinced these visions relate to my mission. Guard Master entrusts me with this, which means to slay a foe. The answers must lie within my memories, they have to. As I'm asking, must hurry my training, perfect my Amastsu. Korai? Full of travelers from Rudania. I think we might find creatures of more dark and unusual nature. Well-placed Hayok Manor, curse the state whose grounds host various sort of hellish monsters. Feel like a promising opponent, now with full fury cunning, and expect a true battle. Now then, let us be off. When you're finished, we can meet at nearby town. Thanks. Wait, Chris Pratt is in the Star Trek movies now? What the fuck? Oh, Asmira. No! Okay, see, it's funny you mentioned that. It's funny you mentioned that, right? You want to know why it's funny you mentioned that, though? You want to know why it's funny you say that, Asmira? Whoopsie! Guess who also re-downloaded Dragon Age? Whoops! Dragon Age playthrough win. Okay, look, real question. Like, how badly do, like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how badly do you want to see me play Dragon Age? This is a real question. This is a real question, specifically because like I don't have space for it in my streaming schedule. I do want to finish Final Fantasy VII because I started that playthrough. I guess I could bump Elden Ring out. But like I don't know. I don't have a lot of space for it though. That's kind of the point I'm trying to make. And Inquisition is a big game. So, would you want to see it more than either Final Fantasy XIV, Final Fantasy VII, or Elden Ring? Because, like, here's the deal. I want to play it, so I'm probably going to play it offline. I've never finished Inquisition. I've never actually finished the game. And I want to finish it. I'm down to do that on the stream for, you know, I don't know, juicy content. But, like... But... I'd prefer Dragon Age over Elden Ring, personally. Use the narrative. Of those choices for me, ER, because I'm an FF fanboy. I mean, I might try it. I don't know, like... With a panic demands the Inquisition. But I don't have the time to come to Elden Ring streams. Hi newbie, what's up? I mean, maybe we can wait until you finish FF7. I could, but I want to play Yakuza Kiwami. Like, that's the thing, right? So, like, if a game's gonna get bumped, it's probably Elden Ring. Right? Like, that's the problem. And I think with both Elden Ring and FF7, I'm only, like, halfway through. You know, I could just, like... I could just try it, maybe. Pull up for those who didn't see it pop. True, there is a pull up, yeah. Please vote. Like, I don't know. I think you're like halfway through FF7. And I'll probably finish 7 before I will Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is that big of a game. I feel like. Though, I spend a bit more time with Elden Ring. I mean, I could just play Inquisition. But anyway, it's... I could just try it. There's probably no shame in that, right? Like as a player background? City of Elves? Gravy, it'll be a miracle if Dragon Age 4 comes out at all. Yeah, that's probably true. You know what? Okay. You know what? How about this? How about this? I'll stream Dragon Age tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow instead of Elden Ring. And we'll just see if people like that or not, right? I'll cancel the Elden Ring stream, replace it with a Dragon Age Inquisition stream. Instead of Elden Ring. That'll work. I mean, is that okay with you, Nomad? Or are you just being dramatic on purpose? Because I haven't seen a single person say that they're like, oh man, can't wait for the Elden Ring stream. You know what I mean? Like, I forgot the emote. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen a single person be like, oh man, Elden Ring. But I have seen several people express interest in Dragon Age, right? So we'll do that. Tell you what, and I will make a big Quinari lady named Eris, and I'll be a mage. How about that? How about that? That's kind of what I'm doing right now in my current playthrough, but I'll just make a new one because I'm barely started. So the best options, the options that make everyone fucking hate you. Which honestly, really quite fun. I do like it. The way they treat you as a Quinari and as a mage, like both of them in tandem, is very fun. Because for those of you that don't know, they treat you different. Like your race and your class has a big impact on how people treat you. So it's very fun. Yep, elf mage here. Yeah. Because right, like people hate mages because they're afraid of them, and people also hate Quinari because they're afraid of them. So you get like the double angle of people being very scared of you all the time, and then they're kind of like polite racist to you too, because they're like, oh yeah, you oxmen are as tough as leather. Well, nothing can bring you down, you bull. And I'm like, I'm a woman? Excuse you? Also, if you're a Quinari, you're taller than all of your companions aside from Bull, and it's very good. That's a very good vibe. See, I have Inquisition. I have Inquisition on Origin. I don't have it on Steam. So I don't have any mods for it. Even though maybe that would be a good idea. Quinari Mage Lady, I love her so much. Yeah. Hi, Amon. How are you? Mages can have interesting encounters. Oh, they have very interesting encounters. It's very flavorful to like play those play Quinari and like a mage both, right? Playing a Dalish mage really felt awkward going to cities or towns, but I love playing her. You can mod it in Origin. Isn't that a lot harder though? Where's official Quinari stance on the where's official Quinari stance on the Tall of Ashoth? You're like an apostate. Like the Quinari, I mean the Quinari don't like you if you're a Tall of Ashoth, right? Because you can be a Vashoth, I believe, and a Vashoth is seen as redeemable, I believe. Is seen as redeemable, but if you're a Tal Vashoth, you're not redeemable because you chose to like abandon the Qun, right? You chose to abandon the Qun versus Vashoth, who were never exposed to the Qun. I believe that's how it is, right? And when the random fight in the spell in the first game with all other explodes. Oh, nice. Spellblade vibes. I've never done Enchanter. That could be fun on a Quinari. Could be kind of like a magic tank. But also like Rift Mage is like your caster blaster, and like, ooh. That's kind of fun. And doesn't like Necromancer suck? I remember Necromancer sucking. Isn't that a thing? One, a dragon issue straight up bound heavily and has his mouth sewn shut. Yeah. Wow, Femme Quinari. Yeah, Kiki, Femme Quinari, very good. Quinari are basically like ox people. The absolutely jacked have giant horns, right? No, you're Tal Vashoth. You're Tal Vashoth Grave, I believe.
Hey everyone, Complex.
Okay, is that a guide for Origin or is that a guide for Steam?
It's like all my 9 days have come at once.
Or is it both? I guess it's probably both, isn't it? Oh, hi, Peace. Peace, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely peaceful day, because mine never peaceful. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? Fellow by an ally? I don't think you're an ally, friend. I think you're just a part of the community. Love the hair. Thank you. And Temperance, thank you so much for the 9 months. That's a whole Twitch baby. We have a child. What's our child's name? But thank you. Did you know 3 + 3 + 3 = 9? Which is how many months you've been subscribed for this kind of poggers. Inquisition's on Steam. Yeah. I just have it on Origin. Runs through the Origin client even in Steam. I could believe that. I'm sane enough to fight you, true. Play match for everyone. Oh, you're born outside the Qun? No, I believe you're Tal Vashoth in Inquisition. I sound like I'm speaking another fucking language, holy shit. Yeah, of course. Because I realized that I wasn't making them. Origin is also the Origin one? Okay. Now, I don't think I have all the DLC for Inquisition on PC, though. I think I had the DLC on my Xbone, but I don't think I have it on PC. My screen is split. Oh! Oh, right. I forgot to turn that off. Boop. There we go. Majesty on the battlefield is truly inspiring and served a wonderful lesson in combat. And the other strange stillness that radiates warmth just much like the last of the colors. Wait, do you hear it? What do I hear? A weird elf person? Being together with a young girl. This is not what I expected. We're not alone. I dare say our karmas are well beyond counting, but what business would I, a lowly student, have to undertake in such a mission? I can't make sense of it. I was last smothered by a fog of fear and uncertainty, but now you have the light to guide me. You brought me another step closer to completing my training, unlocking my memories that still dormant within me. Speaking with patrons here before you arrived, I believe I found the perfect place to continue my skills. Sagoli Desert. Is it possible to gauge no one lives to tell a great mind? But when we lay the beast low, when we finish, we can make the heart and rest in Ul'dah. Huh. I don't know. Also, not gonna lie, this quest does not take 20 minutes. This quest does not take 20 minutes. Alright, happy lurk. Have a good one. I was lied to. It's not a 20-minute quest. I hadn't stopped to kill a giant crab. Oh, shush. I hope that doesn't make people... hope that doesn't make people too upset if I switch gears and play Endwalker. Or not Endwalker, I mean Inquisition. Like the stream goes on tangents. True. I mean, I don't know, damn. If you didn't want me to do that, like, you gotta speak your mind. I only ever know so many, I only ever know what I'm told, right? Endwalker came out like 6 months ago. True, I am pretty good at procrastinating, not gonna lie. I'm very good at procrastinating, in fact. My fun to see Inquisition from the Quinari perspective. A lot of people don't play Quinari. Which, like, you know, fair. I kind of want to play Elden Ring, though. Ah, fate! Right. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Space and Slayer of Countless Men. What? That's a big boy. He's kind of a big boy, yeah? He's a loud boy, too, damn. Told me so many times in FF Oven. An underground crypt? Ringtone of your enemies on your phone? What? It's a long story. I'll take your word for it, I guess. It was very inconvenient for low-level players that ventured into the crypt. Oh. I guess that makes sense, right? It's worth quite a lot. someone hadn't eaten their companion. True, true. Yeah, who could have done that though? I converted HP to MP. And that's good because... He didn't naturally regen. It was a much smaller pool of resource. So then how did you get it back? Or a red mage to regen it? That seems unnecessarily brutal. Level 11 was brutal in its heyday. Huh. Took me 2 years to get to max level. Did they want people to play the game? Like, I can't tell. It's a little hard to tell, actually. It was the style at the time. It's a dumb style, that's what it is. Give MP plus MP regen? Same ones that made FF14? Huh. Took a while. You could lose XP? Skill management that entails? That sounds fucking awful. On my way home? You could D-level? What? Why? What? Why? Was the style at the time. Okay, see, you keep saying that, but like, what is the philosophy? That's like needlessly that's needlessly punishing players. Like, what the fuck? It was to punish you for dying. Yeah, in a video game that's supposed to be fun. All based on old D&D XP loss mechanics. I was about to compare it to that, yeah. Like, there's a reason we got away from 2nd edition, guys. There's a reason that edition sucked. Like, seriously. Oh, hi, Draco. Like, yeah, okay, I get it was the style at the time, maybe, but it's fucking shitty. It's bad. Like, that's bad, though. Like, seriously. All of those are inspired by D&D. I mean, that makes sense, right? But yeah, there's a reason we got away from 2nd E for a reason. Like, though, couldn't you D-level in 3 and 3E too? Okay. All the more reason to not like 3E as well. It's basically a homebrew D&D setting? Huh. Really? They can eat a level? They could give you negative levels? What the fuck? Certain enemy abilities? That's like the shittiest thing in the world. What the fuck, dude? Why would you do that? Oh my god. I mean, I already knew that I hated older editions of D&D, but man, I'm just more justified every day, baby. And god, oh my god, this is such a terrible way to design levels. Seem insane. That's because it is. Fighting undead in D&D suck because of negative levels. Yeah, well, see, in 5e, some undead can do things like lower your stats, right? It's temporary. But like, yeah, a white can hit you with an energy drain, and it can lower your strength score, right? Like something like that. But they can't fucking de-level you, because that's insane! And you're right, trying to calculate all the shit of like de-leveling is insane! You'd be better off just making a new character sheet of that level. God, that's awful. Why would you do that? Oh my god. Stat damage, I think, is a cool mechanic, but de-leveling is bullshit. I mean, I agree, yeah. The stat de-leveling is fine, because it makes sense, right? It makes sense, it is pretty easy to calculate, and it's reversible, right? It's interesting to face an enemy that can, like, sap your energy from you, right? Pathfinder 1E still had that stuff. I know, that's why I don't like Pathfinder. But yeah, no. Like, what the hell, dude? Oh my god. I admittedly, I hear Pathfinder 2E is a lot better. So the part where you hit 0 in con, int, and strength, and then you just die? I think that's fine. Like, if you get hit enough, then like, yeah, that's fine. I don't see an issue with that. Like, having that be an interesting way to present threat other than just your HP going down is, I think that's interesting, right? My wild streams, I imagine, confronting the legendary Circuit. If not for you, it would be one of the countless victims who succumbed to its poisonous sting. Not the poisonous sting. So yes, it comes to me now. A mortal struggle, forbidden magics uttered in a final bid for salvation. Puppy! It's a dog! It makes sense. The pitch battles, Archer's journey is the fellowship adventures. It's not like my life that I recall, but rather the tales of a great hero that I mistook as myself. Beats were the too extraordinary to be my own, and the memories that held within the stones removed all doubt. They were a journey into the past, one that revealed the horrible truth I dare not repeat out loud. Remember my home? Vanadella. That's some territory, continent, but an entirely different world. My true memories return to me now, and it's all thanks to you. More importantly, I believe I understand how to wield MSQ. Looking for my path home was clear to me as well, but first, I must see my training to its completion. I was unsettling the stories of Falby's terrors in the Bronze Lake. I have opportunity to put into practice everything I've learned. Paramatsukori, after that last endeavor, let us meet in Limsa. Official encounter at a low level. I like semi-permanent restore with greater restoration type effects because something that can make us super scary just because of how permanent it is and not being a huge effect. I mean, yeah, and it would be actually kind of cool if in 5e we got more threats like diseases or curses that were more like dangerous and shit. That like became a thing of like, oh, you're gonna have to avoid this, cure it yourself, or find somebody to do it for you, because that can be fun. Mummies and demons should be encounters to like level 6 at minimum. Higher. If you're fighting mummies and demons, it should be like level 10, honestly. Like, they're solid mid-level enemies. They're solid like tier 3, late tier 2 enemies. Oh, same, yeah. Because, I mean, like, think about it like this. You should absolutely incorporate more permanent disease or curses, even if you have a cleric or a bard in your party that can cleanse that shit, because that makes that cleric and bard feel like a fucking badass. I put Scarlet Rot in my 5e games. Oh, see, that's a great Wimpy, because I'm putting an Elden Ring thing in. I'm putting an Elden Ring thing in my D&D games, in my D&D game that I'm DMing. I'm not going to tell you what, though, because my players are probably in my stream right now, and I don't want to tell them. But there's an Elden Ring mechanic I'm going to put in my Sunday night game, and they're going to see it. Oh, man, it's going to be so good. I'm so excited for it. Oh, shit. Hi. I am not alone either. Your Faye created it? Nice. So those PvP caster gloves? Yeah, it's very good. Oh? Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever you say, lady. Yeah, just go next to make the run to the next area. A la FF11. I don't know what the fuck that is. But anyway, yeah, what I was saying is like, it's cool to like present more serious like effects in like a D&D game, for example. Because that stuff could be a fun adventure all its own, and it's a way to present difficulty to players in a way that isn't just like, I do damage to you, you take damage, you die, right? Like, especially at higher levels, like at tier 3 and tier 4, getting a hit with like a nasty magical disease or magical curse can be a lot more interesting. It can be way more interesting than just like, all right, the dragon nukes you for 100 damage. You know, like, hitting your party with, like, debuffs and shit is cool. And then having them figure out how to get around it is also cool. Because then if they get hit with, like, I don't know, you know, like blinding sickness or whatever it is, and they can't see, they can't just, like, step outside of the darkness or cast daylight to, like, illuminate anything. They have to figure out another way to, like, get through the encounter. And then, like, cure that, right? Maybe the cleric does have a way to cure it in the middle of combat, but they might have to burn a high-level spell to do it. Which is very different than what they might have used that high-level spell slot for anyways, right? It's interesting. Right? Just like an undead not be able to nuke you with damage, but maybe being able to lower your stats and make you weaker. Like, that's interesting. For being FF14 mechanics for one of his bosses, that sounds like fun. As long as you don't make it like too arduous, that sounds like a good time, actually. The FF9 world. Ah, Wimpy, I see you chose poorly, but that's okay. I'm kidding, that's a joke. My Command and my memories are slowly but surely returning. None of them would have been impossible if not for your unwavering guidance. And unfollowed. Wait, no, Wimpy! Wait a minute, that was just a joke! Nah, I gotcha. You're all good. I was always unyielding, yet my mind focused the task before me. In the end, I fear I may have jeopardized all that I hold dear. My home, or rather, what was, a world known as Vilnaridel. As my destruction could not be forestalled. Fate saw it fit to give me one last chance, was allowed to travel back in time to escape the past before the darkness had consumed all. There was the past I knew tragedy could be averted, as so had been so many other times before. Master's the greatest among them all, a hero without equal, whose great adventures I mistook as my own memories. Still forgetting something else important. Something that happened to Master, who a long time it will come to me. Whisper to Remimu, not for her instance, it would have been breath of your assistance to be rude not to extend my hand to her as well. Nah, my favorite FF game is not 15. If we're lucky, I'll get the remake treatment. Remake treatment? Yeah, I think 9 should get a remake. I really do. It's not 9's fault that it has awful mechanics. Right? It is aged. But that happens, right? Fight Master side. Memories for the most part restored. Perhaps it's important. Her training is complete. If I didn't come along with Costa del Sol, she'd be still swinging at crabs along the beach. As mechanics are fine, that is a... Have you here? Very much like to talk to you about my store. What were you doing before you arrived? How exactly did you come to Eorzea? Yep, Oni, those opinions have not changed. Going back in time to save your... trying to save your world? Right about no life to spare the darkness, unsafe for mine that is. Anyone was sent back into the past, a time where we could find heroes capable of saving Vanadel. Anyway, with Master, though much easier this time than I anticipated, last thing I remember is a fierce battle of strange light. I was here, torn away from Master when I was needed most, but my heart feels like it may burst. Hopefully you were close then? Master was likely family to me, an exceptional warrior besides. Spent my entire life striving to become such a hero and live up to the legends I so fondly remember. All began with the stones, so the story goes, and ages passed, and the jewel, enormous and beautiful, banished the darkness. Light filled the world with life, brought forth mighty gods. The word entered an age of bliss, that is, until the gods fell into slumber. The world is my home, Vanadel. Great nations soar awe, Public of Baska, Federation of Windwars, powerful as they were, though time has strife that turned to my hero, my master. The demon of rage seeking vengeance in spite of God our destruction. Rest was always there to put us back from the brink of oblivion. Lord Legend of Vandal, greatest hero will ever live on. Oh. Oh, you're hot. Oh, hello. That Alexander? Hey, Katsith! Huh. Alternate reality version? Wait, what? Huh? Memorize, but no matter how many times I asked, you would always. Excuse me for the moment I looked at you, something in your eyes remind me of Master and I. Over, imagine our friend here has often had that effect on people. Okay. I'm traveling alternate realities. It seems anyone in the right mind would have thinks same painful dream, or there's a dream and how time has awoken. You're home in Vanadal, my master's side. No one shall ever forget. Thank you for everything. Not yet ready to return. Is this perhaps the will of the goddess? Norland shall be about to work hard every day to become a warrior, worthy of your teachings. Then when time comes, we shall meet again, here in Eorzea, or perhaps in the waking world. Here's a story I'll never get to write. An adventure from another world traveling back in time to save our people who's going to believe such a silly tale. That deflates a fancy to Peter, but for her sake, hope she finds her way home, wherever it may be. Aww. Heaven 11? That's fun. Also remember, canonically for black mages, your soul stone, like your gemstone, your soul stone, is Shantoto's stone. That's canonically correct. Remember that. That is canonically correct. Just a fun little bit of lore for everyone who maybe doesn't play Black Mage. Strolla and Sarah share the same VA. They do, yes. There is a high likelihood if I do an Inquisition playthrough, I'll be romancing Sarah too. It's probably either gonna be Sarah, Bull. Ooh, it might just be those two. It might just be between those two, honestly. Yeah. Because I can't date Cullen, because I'll be a Quinari. Josephine's cute, but definitely not my type. I can't date my wet boy. I love my wet boy. Oh, you know, I do like Blackwall. I think he's okay with Quinari, too. I like Blackwall, but I don't think he can compete with the other two. Shantoto references her FF14 crossover and her Trust Quest. Oh, that's so cute. I love it. Shantoto, this is my house. You're just borrowing my pew. Your wet boy? Yeah, my wet boy. You can't romance him though. It's a shame. Cole. I love Cole. My wet boy. He looks like he's wet all the time. Like he looks like he's like a drowned mouse. He's like a drowned cat. My wet boy. Yeah, I can't romance the egg, and I don't want to. I can't romance Vivian, and I don't want to. I can't romance Cassandra, and that is a crime. He really does, he looks like a wet cat, and I love him. He's my wet boy. Why would you romance the egg? Egg boy! Crack him open, slurp him up. The egg has seduced many people, unfortunately. I don't get why. I should romance Cassandra. It is a crime that they don't have a gay route. Never romancing him again. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Like, who else? Those are your options, aren't they? I mean, it's only like 6 or 7 people. There's only 2 bisexual people. There's only 1 lesbian. Oh, I forget about Dorian, but I'm never gonna romance Dorian because he's gay. Nice guy. Iron Bull's good. Bull and Sarah are my favorite. I do have a soft spot for Blackwell. Blackwell's the first one I romanced, completely by accident. But I liked him. And he's so nice. He's very sweet. Yeah. He's just like a sad boy, you know? Good dude. Also, like, Grey Wardens are cool. I kind of have a fun vibe about him. Blackwell is such a sad boy. He is. He is. Sarah's great. Love her. Also, the best part about me is since I like mages, I just play as a mage, so I don't have to have a mage in my party, because the only mage I find tolerable in that game is Dorian. So that I just have 2 rogues in my party and a tank, right? Or maybe 2 warriors if I really need it. If I can do like Bull and like Cassandra, or like Blackwall and Bull or something, if I really need like the power. But really, it's usually like Cole and Sarah and like Bull. Cole, Sarah, Bull, then I'm the mage is usually how I run things. Love Varric, but I love my girlfriend better. Oh yeah, Dorian's great. It's just a shame the other 2 mages are like intolerable. See, does Bull were interesting? Oh, because you were small? Yeah, that's probably fair. But yeah. Varric's a good dude, though. Like him a lot. Okay. I keep forgetting that Varric's like married to his fucking gun. Or something. Dorian is a character, like, in a romanceable sense, I have absolutely 0 interest in Dorian. I have no interest in Dorian whatsoever. Like, none. Zilch. Zip. 0. He's great, though. He's a good guy. Like him. But, sorry. Him and his silly little mustache. All good, not everyone's gonna like each option. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I've been talking about Dorian a lot because one of the reasons I got back into Inquisition here is because one of my friends has been playing Inquisition like a madman and fell in love with Dorian and has not stopped talking about him. And I'm like, hey, like he's all right. He's a good dude. Just like, I think he's very much MLM bait. Which is fine, that's not an insult, but like that's why I think he just completely like plinks off of me. That's my ultimate gender test. Because I only know queer men, I only like know queer men that go goo goo gaga over him. You know, obviously I haven't really met a person who's like, oh yeah, I hate Dorian, right? Everyone likes Dorian. But I've only met like queer men that are like, oh man, best guy ever, right? And like, yeah, nah. MLM bait. They succeeded. Yeah. I mean, I think it works though, cause like they only have one like gay man option, and they only have one like lesbian option, and both of them are perfect, right? Sarah's just a mean woman, and that's great. We love that. We love that for a lesbian, right? Creme, though? Oh, yeah, creme. Tyrion Lannister ripoff? Really? Alright, you guys ready for more Endwalker, actually, for realsies, this time? And some wasps, too? As the heavens burn. I don't like that. That's not a good sign. Oh, right. I'm like level 88. Shit. Guys, I'm actually really close to finishing. Damn. It's a dry heat. We're in the middle of an apocalypse. Yeah, I forgot about that. Ever learned aught more of the final days? I'm like, yeah, actually. As well with risk, no doubt your newfound knowledge will have a great boon to us all. Fortunately, during a time of the first, events have taken their turn for the worst. Signs running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies. It's a losing battle. Ascertain where and why Alizé and Elfino have been traveling all over. Because I visited Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. The Standing Gra took the detachment of allied sortals there to offer aid and succor to those in need. The province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages, but the accomplishments were celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. Mistral and Master Victoria have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Highland of the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. Tauder and I have been keeping our close eye on the Forum. We gather they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. It's just a project that's likely been years, if not decades, in the making. Ever since there, we've seen no sign of it thus far. I suspect it's still incomplete. The proposal issued by Master Forishafont to the people of Radzahan. In the discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. We're so good, but here's where things get strange. Apparently the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Oh! To save passage the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alizé, Estini, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is the capital is hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... the final days have come to Garlemald. Holy shit! Alright, yeah, things just keep getting worse, huh? Alright. When arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Forishafont. Then panic broke out, and then our communications were severed. Fragments were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent. We can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. Others need you, Eris. Please, you must help them. Alright, time to ride back in. Champion of Eorzea, here we go, baby. Champion of Atheres, more like it. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Burglass are the first port of call, so you best start there. Hopefully Lucilla will know where they are. We'll be walking into, so best take every possible precaution. Hi, Suits. Hi, Sassy. Probably gonna help the Celestial Currents? Probably not. Going way back, at least they're responding to Link Pearls. And you'll follow an unknown apparel phone just returned, which probably won't be long. That's okay, guys. I'm an absolute I'm the fucking... I'm the champion of Eorzea, it's fine. I'm the warrior of light, baby. What are they gonna do, kill me? Nah. Can't kill me, I'm invincible. We gotta get my warm clothes on. Eris is built different. She really is just built different. Gonna go watch the archives. How was Elpis? Sobbed my eyes out. It was very good. Do not squander the legacy I leave you. Very good, actually. Got to hang out with my husband. It was fantastic. Let's try that. The fire circle looks pretty pleasant right now, temperature-wise. Temperature-wise, just not anything else-wise. Husband and your mom. True. Husband and my mom. And my bestie. It was great. Like, really good time. Oh, that's scary looking. Huh. Oh, shit. Alright, there's gonna be a fight here. Let's go, baby. Eris, not a moment too soon. Because our ground are blazed with events of the ground that concern me. You've heard your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. Big greetings short after we received the word from our troops that Magna Glacia and the Form's airships had landed. Then the heavens began to burn. But your friends once ensure the refugees come to no harm. Burn immediately. Additional support is en route, but we'll discuss that later. I trust you're ready to depart. I don't wanna. I was sobbing. Yeah, the followed by Vana one when we leave. It was an emotional. Yeah, the scene with Hythlo and Emmett and Vana. Yep. Oh yeah, absolutely was a 1-2 gut punch. What's wrong, Sammy? So many things. All right. Okay, I guess. Cry on stream time. At least I have a tissue box. Oh, so there's a long form instance here. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Earlier, Magna Glacia's. Oh, that's a lot of dead people.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
forgot how terrible this was.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Yay, the boys!
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Yay! Tell him, Alpha No! Get him! Go, Estinian, you're so cool! Oh man. Dude, he's like a little sexy though, not gonna lie.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
My little lord? Ah! Woo! Do I need to plant him? Yes!
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
Good fucking god, Estinian, you absolute Chad. Levier Dosis? Oh, so he's got his own unit. Oh, he's got Levier Toxicant. So he's got his own, like, damage spells. That's cool. Oh, come on, guys. No, don't do this. Oh, I hate that.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Okay, Sage is actually kind of slick. No, wait, no.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Come on, come on. You're fine, you're fine.
You're safe now.
God, Nestinian's fucking dragon eyeing over there. That's
Worry
great.
not
Love
for
it.
the refugees, but for yourself.
Too bad. Protecting the refugees anyway, Dad. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, Nestinian! Harmonize Vitalist? Damn. See the Dragoon tank spec? He really did. Haven't ability where I can like fly yet? Oh god, yeah, it's gonna hurt. Dragoons can be like hella tanky. God, this game's so fucking cool, guys. It's so good. It's such a cool class. I love it. Such a cool game.
Not hard enough.
But not hard enough. Don't worry, Estinian, we can change how hard you, I mean, we can change this together. Yay! Bye, sexy tentacle lady.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
What the fuck is that? That thing's terrifying. It looks like a beholder.
Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Yay!
Wait, that's
It's Julius! It's the blue boy!
Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
Yay!
In time enough to be of aid. For once.
For once.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
Oh, this is so cool,
To
though.
repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
And he's got the gun blade. Ah, that's so cool, though.
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Yeah, weird.
Oh,
Grana! Alize!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
It's red team. Oh, blue team and
To be
red team.
devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
My God, I love Alize so much.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
She's like, please just don't like sacrifice yourself. Oh my God. Yeah, I can put Alize! Yes! Team Wolf fanboys, fanboy and girl. Doing already Graha with me. Okay, I love that Alize fucking has. She fucking has a limit break here. This is great. Oh my God. Hey, I mean, good question, my guy. Yeah, it's Vermilion Pledge. Because she would. She would, though. She would, though. Was I holding all those special Red Mage skills? As she should, though. As she should. She deserves it. Graha multiclassing? Yes. Did he just time stop him? God, Graha, you're so sexy! Yeah, break, break, yeah, that's what it's called. He casted break! Yeah, that one, that one! But yeah, if you're curious, he's using both black mage and white mage spells. I think he does. I think he has a summoner spell too.
Not today.
See if I care, I won't back down. I believe you, Alize. I know he's a paladin. Yes. Yes, wait, like he is multi-class, yes. Always has been. He does everything. Very sexy of him. That's such a weird cadence from Graha, not today. I like it, he's great. Of course he'd have time magic, right? Wouldn't he?
I'm not done yet.
Fuck yeah, God, Alize, I love you. Remember when Graha was an archer? Yeah, but he's like way sexier now, so it's fine. Now he's all mages and a paladin.
Nothing to worry about.
I kinda like the vibe, honestly. Cause like, it just kinda shows that he's like...
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
It just kind of goes to show you that he's like such a stronger person and that he's grown so much, you know? Like he's just kind of like an animal compared to where he was, right? When he used to use like a little bow. Because again, daily reminder, Graha's the strongest scion aside from you. He's easily like up there, right? Vermilion pledge, baby. Fuck yeah, Alize, you're wonderful. Fuck yeah, oh my god, that feels so good!
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
No, I don't think Graha's stronger than us. Parlous goes by Warrior of Light, Graha, Estinian, Y'shtola, Alize, Thancred, Urian J. Alphino. I would put Thancred above Alize, I think. I'd even potentially bump Y'shtola down, but like other than that, yeah. But no, I don't think Graha is as strong as the Warrior of Light. And part of that I think is in both blessing and just like raw output, the Warrior of Light is stronger, right? Also the Warrior of Light has like the a ferocity that Graha lacks, completely lacks. That kid probably has less raw power, but he has experience in tools and comprehension. Yes, he's probably more skilled, but Ali does have more raw power, probably. But like Thancred's expertise and like technique might account for more, right? We are, as Xenos described us, a beast. Yes, absolutely, right? Which is why I don't think Graha is as strong as us, because like we have a different mentality than him, and we also just have like our raw output is so much stronger, right? Our only kind of rival is Xenos, yes. The only person who's really comparable is Xenos. We're like part Ardbert. I mean, Graha has just as many pieces in him as we do, but we're the fucking Warrior of Light. We're Azim, right? Like we have so much to go off of. Or as Emmett said, oh, you tower over your kin, but yeah. Alize being that strong at 6. Oh yeah, honestly, give Alize and Alphano both 20 years and they will easily surpass the others, right? They'll surpass the other Scions. Aside from maybe Estinian and Graha, but they'd probably get up there. They probably would. Like Estinian has like the power of Nidhogg, so he's basically an Elder Dragon in strength. And like us, he has that warrior mentality. He's got that raw output that Graha doesn't have. But Alize and Alphano, I mean, they could get very high up there. Because he has Nidhogg in him. I mean, yeah, he is cheating a little, but like, still like an Elder Dragon. But yeah, daily reminder, the Warrior of Light is the strongest person. Like, we are bonkers strong. We are insane. Like, not even Graha or Estinian could fight some of the shit that we've dealt with, right? And we've beaten Nidhogg. Right? We've beaten him. If I could give you sport, then others would prove no match. Yes. Like, we could beat Mr. Emmett Selk. Now, he was definitely not actually trying to beat us, but still, right? Also, Graha doesn't have the echo. That is also true. Yeah. I mean, Scions have the utility, but yeah, the Warrior of Light is like a hammer. The Warrior of Light is a fucking diamond hammer. Like... Shakes Estinian to steal his special Dragoon skills. That's hilarious. Yeah, the Warrior of Light is a monster. Is just an absolute monster, and that should not be overstated. The only person who's comparable is Xenos. Like, that's it. The reason we're called the Weapon of Light. Yup. Abso-fucking-lutely. We're not a hammer, we're a cannon. We're a railgun. Right? Reminds you when you killed Thornton and he says, "What are you?" Yeah. Or like when you kill Vothri and he's just like, "It's not fair." How did that happen? Like, just the bewilderment of just the power, right? It's great.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Thorn was a 1v13. Yeah, it pretty much was, right?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Probably just like broke a rib or some shit. Graha! Paladin boy!
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
My meow meow!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion,
Oh.
But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
It's me! Oh, this is fucking cool though. Oh yeah, baby! Oh, I feel like a badass. I'm back! I should never quit your squat regime. Don't skip leg day.
I can look after myself, you know.
Baka.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Let's go, baby! You will fight as Sayhammer Eris. That's cool in the coming battle,
Oh, a trio for the ages.
That's so good. He's right, it is a trio for the ages, huh? Oh, I forgot about Despair there. Whoops. Oh shit, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Okay. Wait, I need to remember how to play my class. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yep, that's gonna hurt. It's fine.
Just the beginning.
Okay, reset. There we go. Just how powerful the word light is. Yeah, no, I mean, that's a great way to illustrate the fight, though, right? Estinian Alphato! Hey, my boys!
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Reset bay. Yeah, like straight up, you're doing way more damage than any of the Scions. It's great. You feel like such a badass here. Holy shit, dude. Oh, we make a nice little arrow. Look at that. Limit break for Alizé to steal. God, this game's so fucking good, guys. This game's so good, though. Getting all teary-eyed over this shit.
I'm in your debt.
Oh, that was a big heal.
Now, where were we?
God, Astin, you're so sexy, dude. Boom. Easy. Best BLM in the world, baby. Or, best BLM on Crystal, baby. Best BLM in Eorzea. Aetheres. That's true. Oh, there's a row.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Exactly, Sassy.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
Squad, squad.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
What are you seeing, Orange Julius? My blue Julius? God.
More of them.
Was that? Hello? Hi?
Xenos! Here!
The juice is loose, the juice is loose, the juice is loose!
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
I saw that blue cut and I knew immediately. Immediately. I know that move. I recognize that. That's a guillotine. Hi, bestie. What's up?
Why have you come?
Ooh, sad song.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Oh, and he's Viator Galvus now. Interesting. Interesting.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Is this the team up? Is this the team up?
That's it. That's all you care about.
This one's gonna be good. Oh, I like that angle. That's a good shot. The line between
Garlemald
Xenos.
is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
I love this. This is so good. This is a really good angled shot where you have all of us on one side standing firm, Julius on our side, and then you have Xenos alone. He's completely alone. He has nobody. Garlemald has somebody, but he has nobody. And just the way the trees are positioned too just kind of points you alone to each other. It mimics Emmett Selk stand on an Emerald. Yup, it does. It mimics Emmett Selk and the Scions in Amarat, them standing against each other, right? It's the same damn thing. Us and him, all alone. And just like his grandpappy, Xenos has found himself at the edge of oblivion, the apocalypse, all by himself. It's a very lonely thing. I'll bet you that's why the team up's coming here. It's interesting though. I'm glad I mean, about time he probably popped back up in the story, not gonna lie. We last saw him at 83 and it's been like 5 levels.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
Julius isn't gonna shame him like he thinks. Oh, I mean, of course not. Yeah. He doesn't, I mean, he definitely doesn't understand Xenos, but it's a good scene for
While
Julius.
we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
Kind of a good voice actor, too.
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
Yeah. And then he even knows that. He's just like, yeah.
You.
Nothing changed. Nothing was accomplished.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
That's fair.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Oh, okay.
What?
Interesting.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome?
This is, oh my god, I like this. No, this is really good. Cause he's right though. Like, he's just like, would you be happier if I had a good reason? If my motives were like something that you wanted, would you just forgive me? Would you approve? Would that be fine? Would that change anything? Would anything change? Yeah. That's good though. Like, like, oh my god, yeah. If my actions were the same, but the reason met with your approval, would it be okay? Would anything change? No, of course not. Like, and that's gonna be, see, this is one of the reasons I fucking love Xeno so goddamn much, though. Like, he's so right, and he does such a good job of, like, epitomizing everything that's wrong with the Garlean Empire and Garlean society as a world, right? Why do you care, boy, right? Yeah, no, like, literally, like, he does such a good job of epitomizing everything the Garleans became and did. Like what he did to them, he did, like, what they did to him and what they did to countless others, he just did to them. And is like, oh, did that hurt? Did that hurt? Does that change anything? No, it doesn't. Like literally. Fantsy is too shallow. Chad Ishikawa? Yes. But he doesn't need a big complicated reason. That's why he's good. That's why he's so good. He doesn't have to have this big, gigantic, grandstanding 2000 IQ play. He is a good, tragic villain because everything is so simple. Because he takes a mirror and holds it up to Garlemald's face and makes them look into it. He's so good at it. He is so good. He is so good at it. That's why I loved him in Stormblood. That's why I love him now. He's a fantastic character in every way. I like that every villain isn't like Emmett. If every villain was like Emmett, Emmett wouldn't be special. Emmett would be boring. If every villain was like Emmett. Xenos and Emmett's contrast is fucking cool. Xenos, Emmett, and Fandaniel's contrasts with each other is cool. Like that's good shit, right? That's why Xenos is he's so good. He's so good. He is such a good character. God. And like he knows, right? Like he is well aware that like the shit that he did was bad. He knows that. Like, but it's at this point where like it just doesn't really matter. Not anymore. Like why does it matter? Oh, a bunch of people died? Well, yeah. A bunch of people have always died because of everything, because they had justifiable reasons. What's the difference anymore? What's the point? There's no point anymore. Like, it's so good. His logically consistent worldview doesn't need to be deep to be that. How straightforward is great. It's great compared to everyone else. Yes, absolutely. Just bluntly saying he doesn't need justification for this horrible actions. Yeah. No, he doesn't. He can just do them. Because anyone can. And many people do. You know. And Xavier, thank you so much for the 9 months to do that. 3 + 3 + 3 equals 9. Which time to subscribe for this kind of pluggers. How are you?
If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
Oh shit.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof.
Yeah?
Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous.
That's a really good line too, holy shit. Oh my, he's so good. Holy shit. Yeah, like honor, morality, duty. They're just convenient excuses in the right hands. People will bend them, twist them, make them whatever they want to be. Power becomes a tool for the self-righteous, and in any war you can see that. Shining a light in Garlemald. He is! Exactly, he's holding a mirror up to Garlemald and being like, fucking look at it, bitch. Like, honor and duty and glory, self-righteous power. Like, what? Like it matters. Like it does anything, you fucking idiot. Like, oh my god. Ugh. Xenos knows what he is and he owns it. He does, yeah. He absolutely knows what he is, and it doesn't matter to him. He's fine with it. He can accept it. But so many people can't. Garleans in particular struggle with that. I mean, Julius is struggling with that, right? Like, you know, the same could be said about literally any of the Garleans, or even Julius, and how they were behaving earlier in the game. Right? And Xenos knows this shit because he lived through it, because the Garlean Empire did what they did to him. Stormblood is a perfect example. That wasn't Xenos' doing, that was the Empire's doing. It was all right, and it was all good, and he was a war hero, and everyone loved him. But none of it mattered to him, because none of it mattered. It's just all... Oh my god.
How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
His dialogue is poetry.
And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Oh man, that's good! Your existence must be gleaned by you and you alone. He right though. Like just whatever you choose to live and love, like, it's up to you. Whatever suits your fancy. That's all that matters. It doesn't really matter about like what I think or what I do. Like, what do you want? What do you do? You're the only person who can give your life meaning. Xenos having a horrible yet relevant answer to Metien's question. Yes, because he mentioned the stars above, didn't he? It's nihilism done right. It's nihilism done right, but it's also a sociopathic character done horrifically correct, right? He is such a good character as a result. He is such a good nihilist and such a good sociopath where the sort of emotion and the joy of life and everything was just fucking beat out of him as a kid. And now that's what's left, right? Xenos can't connect emotionally, and he knows that, and it frustrates him. Which is like why he said is like, well, in the end, like nothing, apparently. Like, he knows that it frustrates him. He wishes he could understand him, like, care in a way, connect, but he can't. And you gotta think about that, like that sociopathy is like a prison in a sense. It does make him despair-proof too. It does, actually. He can't feel despair, right? But like, it's so interesting because he's there, like, he's standing there knowing what he is, but he can't change it, and there's nothing he can do about it. So all he has to do is just continue. Look, it's the meme with the two different nothing in life matters. Hermes and Metien on one side and Xenos on the other. Kinda, yeah. So far removed from humanity, gives him a clear perspective of it. Yes, right? And how hypocritical it is for people to care about this and that and this and that, but then stomp on anybody else's this and that too, right? People care about honor when it suits them, but not when it suits others, right? They care about lives when it suits them, when it's their lives, not other people's, but when it's theirs. When it's their people, not other people. I love pointing out that it's crazy as people think Xeno says he was never in danger of transforming into blasphemy. Yeah, no, because he doesn't feel. He's a sociopath. He doesn't, there's not enough emotion there, right? He's so devoid of it. He can't transform into a blasphemy. He can't. Like, there's nothing there. Oh my god. Can't feel despair. Yeah. Xenos is trapped in a cage, and he knows he is. And it's the cage of being unable to feel, to emote, to connect with people in meaningful ways, and he knows that. He knows that he's completely trapped. But he can't do anything. He's stuck. And that's why he's tragic. Like, what can he really do? Only the warrior of light can complete him. Yup. Yeah, that's why he's so obsessed with you. You're the only person that's ever made him feel something. That's why he cares, you know? That's why he's obsessed, is because that's all that's there. There's nothing else for him in life. He was kind of a bookworm before, you know, the childhood trauma. Oh yeah, before he got, like, it all beat out of him. He's still just a rat in a cage. I'm trapped in a cage of non-emotion. Yeah, he is.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
No, don't. Julius, don't do this. Don't.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Yes, good. Yes, please.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
Good.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
I like that. The shot of Alizé's face completely exposed while you have Xenos and his face is covered. The contrast, right?
You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
That's good. Yeah. That's good. That's really good. I like that.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Yeah, no, that was really good. No, because, like, Alizé actually got to him in that moment. And not as a, like, haha, one-upped ya, but it was legitimately, Alizé kind of extended a hand to him there. She was kind of like, look, Xenos, you can't keep this up. You know that, right? Because you're just gonna end up alone. Is that what you want? To really just be alone? Nobody's gonna care about you if all you do is just go from one base pleasure to the next. You have to reach out. Otherwise, you'll never find anyone else. If you never extend your hand, no one can take it. And you'll be alone. And you'll deserve it. And just, boom, right? She didn't try to hit him with that, like, the right thing to do, because, like, no, because that doesn't matter, right? But Alize was coming at it from a sense of, like, do you like being alone? Well, if you don't, you need to be the one to step out. So that somebody, like, you need to step forward so someone else can step forward with you. Because if you never do that, you'll just be alone. It'll never happen. Sokchum is only another fan of the Warrior of Light. Could, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. There's a reason why we've touched so many people's lives. And that's because we were the ones who stepped out. We extended our hands when people needed us. And they took them. They took that hand, right? They took that hand and we pulled together forward, right? Versus not doing that at all. Right? Versus none of that. Which is absolutely what, some people go through. But damn, I mean, I don't know, that's good. And it's short and sweet, right? Like, Alize, like, understands Xenos in that moment and why he's alone and what he really kind of wants in that moment. Julius doesn't, not really, right? But of course, Julius wouldn't. He's too sort of in-depth, sort of drenched in that ideology. Is what it is, right?
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
I still want to punch you in the face, dude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
A lot of people
Allow
miss
us to
Xenos.
accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned.
A lot of people miss Xenos furrowing his brow after Alize's comment. Yeah. No, she got to him. Like, he left because he didn't have anything to say, right? He had a response for Julius, because Julius tried to lecture him about morality and what was right and stuff, but he didn't have a response for what Alize said. Because she was right? And he realized that, which is why he just... Even the fact that she says Xenos and he stops and listens, right? He stops and listens to her. He lets her get out what she wants to say. And she says it, and he leaves. Doesn't have a response, though. So there's nothing he can respond to.
If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Sotomomori closes his eyes and thinks for a moment. Yeah, absolutely.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh, man. That's good, Astinian. Stynia knew just what to say to bother him too. Like, good lord. Oh, good shit, dude. Dude, this game is so good though. Oh, hey. Where'd I get that from? Oh, oops. That from PvP, maybe? Conflict? Oh, gotcha, Jack. Base operations, I take it. Will you discuss your journey with the first? There's one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends at the Crystarium? Yeah, of course, Graha. Maiden and Beck look both warn me against overexerting myself. These would express similar sentiments, identical in fact, but their advice is duly noted. If we'd arrive any later, it would have been a massacre. Looking bleak until you turned up. Their own members are accounted for. As we last spoke for some time, I was not myself. And the others told me what happened that night, the events that took place when I was receiving my treatment. It was only before I realized the things you'd go to. I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. Most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything that you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. Oh, that's really cute. See, okay. Sam, I'm gonna use you as an example. I love you, and you say that in the most polite possible way, but I just wanna extrapolate on a thing that I get a lot. But like, this is not a criticism against you. Please don't take it that way. But it is kind of interesting how it's almost looked at as suspicious how I could not possibly finish Endwalker by now. It's very interesting, right? Now, I get that, like, I'm a streamer and I do stuff, right? I make content and whatnot. But, like, the MSQ's long, right? Like, Endwalker in particular is incredibly long. And also incredibly emotional. And as somebody who gets very emotional and very emotionally attached with characters, I like to piece it out because it can be very easy to get overwhelmed, right? And it's just bizarre how people look at that as like a bad thing. Not saying that you think that, Sam, but I get a lot of people that are like, how have you not finished it yet? What? like literally like are freaking out. It's like, dude, it's a game, chill. It's a really good game, but it's a very long game, and it's a very emotional game. So I get to it when I get to it, right? I piece it out, I play a bit of MSQ a week, right? I make progress a week. But last week, I didn't make any progress, and that was kind of intentional. But that was because we were busy, we were doing the event, we were doing PvP stuff, and we had some other things to do as well, and I just needed a break, honestly. You also do a lot of commentary on the MSQ and chat and stuff, which is just rush through it, exactly. And like the thing that mind boggles me the most is the people are like, but you have to finish the MSQ because of blah blah blah. And then I go to the MSQ and I say something and people are like, yeah, I never thought of that. Or I say something about the MSQ and then people don't believe me. But it's the fact that they never absorbed it. Because they rushed through the MSQ and didn't pick up the shit that they maybe should have picked up. Right? People blew through the MSQ in like a couple days. There's no fucking way they absorbed it. No fucking way. So like, and we literally had that shit in like Heavensward and Stormblood especially. Like in Heavensward especially too, where there are these like MSQs that it's been a while, and then I mentioned something, people are like, no, that doesn't happen, and it does. It does happen, but you don't remember it. And Shadowbringers and Endwalker are the same damn way. Shadowbringers especially. Ranjit, ring a bell, anybody? People are like, oh, it's not that bad. And then you play through it again, and then you're like, oh, wait, it is actually that bad. When you take a moment to, like, absorb things, right? Rush through it in a weekend, I'm just like, but why? And that's another thing, too. Why? Well, why rush through it? Yeah, Shenpai and Jocat both say they really regret blasting through the Endwalker for stream content. Yes. I know that too. Two people I watch regularly. Right? I learn something new almost every time I watch you do MSQ. Oh! This is MSQ? I don't remember this. Yeah? Those spoiler landmines? Fair. I get that. I mean, Zazara, great point, yeah? Well, you don't get to properly absorb the MSQ if you just blow through it like a maniac. Especially something this big. You can tell people who don't like Xenos rushed. Yes, correct. I'm really excited and wanted to keep going. I mean, yeah, sure, but you're just not going to absorb it as well. Also playing more than one game on stream because it's not like you want to do MSQ off stream. Correct. I'm playing more than one game because, guess what? I like Final Fantasy VII. Guess what? I like Elden Ring, or Dragon Age now, or Yakuza, or like all these other cool games. And I don't have time to stream every single day of the week, right? I have a life. I need money. I need, you know, to do work things and stay alive. I need to pay rent. Like, I have family and friends, and like, I have all these other responsibilities, right? I get to the game when I get to it, and I mean, gaming is by far my biggest hobby, right? I put, you know, at least, you know, what, like a couple dozen hours a week into gaming, because that's what I enjoy, right? But that only means only a portion of that can go into this, you know? After like 2 or 3 months, everyone just assumes they finished, for sure. Finish it all, but I put in 18-hour days to do that. Yeah, oh, goodness. Well, I say fast, but apparently taking a month or two to play it is really slow. I mean, I'm taking, like, what, 4 months? 5 months? To me, there's so many games I've missed. Guess it'll be VOD time. Yeah. I mean, all of them are on my YouTube. Like, literally, Zazara, everything's on YouTube. Can't miss it. I think I took a week off, finished it by day 6, almost 7, to absorb as much of the MSQ. And again, like I said, just from like the emotional standpoint, the game's so much. And hi, Renz. Well, it's because I just rushed through MSQ and I didn't fully absorb every moment. And dialogue just because I was eternally pushed for the, oh, gotta know what's next. I gotta know. Just like now in the last cutscene, you pointed out some cool cinematography touches that I didn't appreciate before. Yeah. Dude, hearing you talk about Dragon Age makes me want to replay Inquisition. Do it. Yeah. I'm gonna stream Dragon Age tomorrow, by the way. We changed our minds. I'm not doing Elden Ring tomorrow. I'm streaming Dragon Age Inquisition. So if you want to see me pick apart another RPG on its story, stop in. We'll see if people like it or not, right? We'll see if I enjoy it too. There's some scenes I need to step away from in order to process. Oh, same. Like I could not have done the Thavnair chapter and then just moved on to what was next. It was brutal. It was astonishingly brutal. I needed like a week just to like sit there with that. Seriously. Thank you for answering and touching on that though, because I thought it's true. The rush is real. Cue trauma flashbacks. True. But yeah, and please don't take it as an insult, Sam, or anybody else who's asked me similar things. Like, don't take it as an insult. I'm not making fun of you. I'm just trying to like extrapolate on what and how I feel. I've been in the city of Thavnair made me stop for a few hours. It hit me really hard. Same. Oh yeah, same. Right? Absolutely. Hi, Anuki. They're pretty fast. One thing I love is watching streamers like you who are able to explain their thoughts on each moment as they go, putting a spotlight on things in an angle that I might not have thought of. Yeah. Right? And that's what I like, right? And I like going through it categorically like this, and I like uploading it to YouTube, so those thoughts are always going to be there. All that content I've extrapolated on is always going to be there, which is cool, right? Oh, I loved Inquisition, but that's not an unpopular opinion. Inquisition is a good game. that Dragon Age fans that think it's a bad game need to adjust themselves. It has its flaws, certainly, but it's a solid game. It really is. It's a fun game. I really value and enjoy the discussions we have here. Yeah, same. Like I love how much we get to talk about shit here too. And if I just blew through everything, then we wouldn't have time to do that. Me stopping midway through a cutscene to explain cinematography or for us to talk about characters, like me going on and on about how cool Xenos is, or how good of a character I should say he is cool, and I like that a lot. It'd be so wonderful to say the VOD's Twitch eats, so it's good since I can't make it to every stream. Yep. Oh yeah. No, it's very good. I've gotten a lot of people that appreciate that, and it's just, I mean, I have like what, over 100. I probably have hundreds of videos at this point, like all on my YouTube, and it's just great. It's just a great way to save all that shit, you know? Also good, but not my fave. As somebody who's only played Inquisition, I love Inquisition, it's good. Let me go home. Yeah, there's plenty of no commentary playthroughs ever that have been on YouTube and on release day one. There's just so much more than that. Yeah, for sure. It's colored by my perspective, but that's kind of the point, right? And I think that's the best of what I can provide. Like, in the FF14 community, I think there's a couple of niches I fall into. And one of those, like probably my biggest niche is this stuff. It's me being able to break content down and explain it and like extrapolate on stuff. Another one is I'm a fanfic writer. I like fanfic, and that's something that I also participate in, you know? And like some community stuff hither and thither. And the fact that I'm probably gonna have a panel at LunarCon. What? Who said that? What? Huh? Because niche was horny, that as well. But like, I mean, like, let's face it. Raiding is fun and I enjoy it, but I don't have the ability to be a hardcore raider and people don't like me for that. Now, I am sincerely hoping I can maybe do more with PvP because I enjoy that a lot. But you know, still, like, discussion with the camera work, true. Like, I don't know. And like, that's just kind of where I fall into things, you know? And I don't know, maybe that doesn't make me as popular as some, but I don't know what else to do, I'm gonna be honest. Good sip and drink. I have an AO3. I'm working on an FF14 one right now. I got a like 3-1 start. I got like 4 things started. I need to finish one at a time. But yeah, no, like I don't know. Like I like that stuff, and sometimes it does like irk me a bit when people are just like, rush through the MSQ, streamer, do it. Rush through the MSQ. Don't bother playing it. What's the point in that? You don't need to play it. No absorb, only react. Like, it, you know. We hate people who skip, but also why aren't you skipping right this instant? Yeah. 1.0 lore, which is a pain. Oh, I bet. Hi, Larry. I don't know. I think it's fun to be able to take things at my own pace. And I know there's other people like me too. I know there's a lot of people like me, right? FF14 is good, but it's important that you enjoy it in the way that like works for you, you know? You don't have to like blow through everything. It's fine. And if you want to blow through everything, I mean, like, hey, go for it too. I can't tell you no, right? Like, just live your life. Cizino standing there so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. Or the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I wouldn't cite him any further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. How about that? Yeah, how about that at all? Good to see you again. I'm playing AR since, been playing since AR dropped, and a lot of streamers marathon pushed it. Good to see that those that take their time. It's a lot to do in an 8 or 9 year story, that less than one. Yeah, for sure. New Game Plus from the very beginning because that was almost 10 years ago for me. Yeah, that's fair. Just don't then complain about the story. That's a big one, Sassy, yeah? You don't get to complain about the story if you just completely blow through it. And again, what was said earlier, you can tell what, like, the people who don't like Xenos more often than not are people who blew through the story. Because Xenos is a character that is, now get this, guys, nuanced. You have to take time to absorb him. And there's a lot of characters like that too. Emmett is nuanced, right? Emmett is very nuanced as well. So many of the villains are quite nuanced, but a lot of the characters are too. Characters like Alizé and Alphino and Thancred and Estinian and Graha, like, you know. I like Xenos, but he was well done, correct? I'll take time to absorb him, all right. See. Hi, Brad, what's up? We're both very tall boys. There's a lot to absorb. For sure, Mary. How are you? Gotta take time to absorb him. But, yeah. I know, there's just a lot to do, you know? I kind of fell in love with Xenos since he kicked my ass at Swordblood's opening quest. It's good. I've been hanging in there. That's good. There's a claim we gotta analyze that dedication. Hell yeah, Dari. Last couple of days. Then don't play it. Some people main crafters somehow, and that's fine. Yeah. Don't even try to listen to what he says, and Endwalker is frustrating. Yeah, it's very frustrating. I don't like him, but it's because of not being a fan of his trope. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, look, you don't have to like him. Like, and maybe I worded that incorrectly. A lot of people don't like Xenos or don't get him. They miss the point of him, more so. And those are the people that rush through the story. But, like, some people don't like him on principle because of their principles, which makes sense, right? Seems a lot of people get stuck in this force loss thing. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Hi, Sari, how are you? You have no one to help you? Yeah, I mean, then don't play it. If you're having a bad time in a game, don't play it. Best piece of advice I could ever give you about a video game. If you're having a bad time, stop. But yeah, I mean, Xenos is just an incredibly well-executed character. He's very, very well done. And there's really no arguing with that either. But that's also another problem, too, that people have, especially on the internet. We try to, like, equate what we personally like or understand as good, and what we don't like or what we don't understand is therefore bad and is objectionably bad, right? Which is why it's so damn hard to actually talk about things that are objectionably bad. You know, like Final Fantasy IX's mechanics. Sorry, I haven't let that go. But like, no, you know what I mean? Like here's the objectionably bad thing. Something that we can all agree that is bad, all right? Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? It's the housing bug when Empyrean launched. Remember that, like a couple weeks ago? Where the housing bug happened, and then like people couldn't get houses, and there were no bids, and it was a mess, right? That was objectionably bad. Well, we can all agree. Like, we can all agree on that. But that's bad, right? Like, because it is. It is bad. Right? The second half of FF13. I mean, that too, though. But, like, we can all agree that that's bad, too. Right? Like, that bug, bad thing. Watching that game was painful. 15 or 9. But yeah, like, and when it did work, it returned a value of 0, so it looked like no one got anything. Yeah. Right? Writers have adjusted when we cared, but I love that we're doing what they're doing with Xenos so much I don't care. Yeah, for sure. He kicked my ass that hard. Oh, written? So many instant deaths. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know 9's terrible. But, like, it's funny because people will equate... Lahi! Xavier, thank you for the 5,000 biddies. That's fucking awesome. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. And you took first place too. Look at that. You got a first place badge. Thank you. That's very, very kind of you. That is very, very useful. Thank you so much. But, yeah, sorry. So the point I'm trying to make is, like, when we talk about objectionably bad things, most people don't even understand what that word means. For something to be objective, right? Most people don't even fucking get that. And that becomes very, very frustrating. That's my thought. Yeah. Xavier Illy. Appreciate you, hun. Very kind of you. Because, like, subjective things are fine. You can subjectively not like Xenos. That's completely fine. But he's not a bad character. He's objectively a good character. What do you mean my opinion isn't universal truth? Just because you don't understand the character, or because you personally don't like them, does not mean they're bad. That has nothing to do with objectivity. That's not how that word works. When Xenos was like, Lamau? Oh, rip, I'm sorry. Yeah. You know, it's like another thing too, is like people try to invent reasons too, and you see this happen with like Xenos a lot as well, but like other characters, people will invent reasons and make things up to try to explain why they don't like something, when you can just not like something. You don't even need a reason. You just be like, yeah, I don't like that. Okay, what's your reason? I don't know, I just don't like it. And that's fine. That's completely fine. Like, that's okay. Just don't, yeah. I mean, and like, I know, I can talk at length about healers because there's reasons why I don't like healers, right? I can explain that, but like, there's like other classes and stuff I can extrapolate on why I don't like them, or maybe can't. Kind of like Ninja, right? Ninja's cool, it's flashy, just don't like it. Healers are healing classes. Healing classes, right? Like, I mean, yeah, I just don't like healing. I just don't like playing support usually. Not for the most part, not in video games, and certainly not in FF14. Why take joy in being a worse DPS most of the time? That's kind of how I look at it. And, you know, some people really take value in that sort of thing and like that, which is great, but, like, I don't. I just don't. I can kind of explain that, though, in my opinion. It's not my cup of tea. In my Borderlands playthrough, my Borderlands 2 playthrough that I've been playing through with some friends, there's 3 of us, right? And it's funny, because we've separated into the roles that we always separate into when we play video games together. My one friend is a tank main. He always plays tanks. And he's playing tanky in Borderlands 2. My one friend, he's a support main. He loves supports, even though he maybe won't admit it sometimes. But he fell into that niche and is having a lot of fun. And me, I'm a DPS player. I like doing damage, and that's what I do in Borderlands 2. And it's just funny to see us all just split, like, wordlessly do that. We just wordlessly just split into our, like, respected class, right? Our area, so to speak. Which is fun. I like that. Would you enjoy healing if there was no DPS? Potentially. If there was more mechanics, actually. That's just kind of a funny thing, is because, like, different people enjoy certain things, and it's fun to see how people spec into that. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that I like DPS? Is that what you're asking me? It's kind of parenting. A little bit. My day is going well, Larry. How's yours? Just can't feel the difference. I'll take your words for it, Zara. Because one thing I sometimes play support in, and I actually do every Saturday night. Every Saturday night, I kind of play a support character in D&D. I play a bard, and my bard does do buffing. I mean, honestly, she does a lot of debuffing, let's be honest. It's more so that, but she's kind of a support character. But that's different. Also, I do a lot of damage too. I do think your Borderlands group went into the roles they're most comfortable with by default. That's what we enjoy. So that's what we did, right? I can extrapolate why I like DPS. I can't extrapolate to why my friends like their respective roles, because they're them, right? Yes, no, Sari, I knew about that. I heard about that. I do kind of want to try the cinnamon rolls. They look very tasty. It's very neat how people are falling into more comfortable playstyles. Yep. Yeah, they have their own comfortable playstyles and such, for sure, for sure. Which I don't mind, but I like support. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, just people are gonna play the stuff that they want to play, right? That's all people are ever gonna do. They're gonna stick to the things they like. And some people might go out of their comfort zone and experiment a little bit, but generally speaking, people are gonna go fall back on what they enjoy. And that's okay. That's fine. Like, if you guys like something, play how you want to. Don't feel like you have to diversify just because. That's why it's nice, like, with, you know, my friend group, or at least, like, this little trio I'm playing Borderlands 2 with, or, like, even D&D, because these are people I play D&D with. We fall into the same general roles, right? In every time, and we're just all comfortable in these roles, and it's fun, and it's nice. And who doesn't like that, you know? It's a good time. Hi, Bidu. I play healer because of it's like the only non-predictable role. Take your DPS, you deal with mobs, always do the same exact thing. Healer, you have to deal with players to find new creative ways to mess up every single time. Yeah, sure. If that's what you enjoy, go for it. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I hate that. Or, really, I like the consistency of doing damage. Number go up is good sometimes. And I also like the satisfaction of killing. Death. But no, there's something very, like, heroic in my power fantasy of, like, defeating evil by destroying it, by triumphing over it with, like, superior firepower, essentially, right? There's something about that fantasy that I really like, is like, you fight the bad guy and you defeat him with your might. That's cool. I like that shit. I enjoy that. I'm not there to necessarily close people's wounds, but I am there to sort of smite evil, so to speak, right? Kind of a vibe. But also number go up. And death. Destruction. That bard's melee damage potential, so I can dedicate all my magic healing support. See, that's how you play Bard Grave. I took Destructive Wave at level 10. We are not the same Bard players. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. My magical secrets at level 10, I took Destructive Wave. I have that spell now. I'm very excited. You support the party by making the problem go away. Correct. I kill. I like that. When somebody dies and I can't help them, but I also see how you feel stronger through their ability to kill the baddies super fast. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Is that a metal rift? That's just a guitar rift. A little bit. I mean, that's kind of the vibe, right? Except, technically, I mean, my bard plays a violin. So she could just, like, sour note or something. I think I'm probably gonna describe it as her whip her whip turning into a sword and striking the ground. But God, her getting a guitar would be good. I should ask my DM about that. That'd be very fun. Just fucking wail on the guitar, just bow. That'd be fun. Electric lute. That'd be good. But no one else is healing? You don't need healing in D&D. You don't. I never heal. Now we have a druid who fucking loves healing. massive slut for healing. If he could marry healing, he would. If he could have healing's babies, he would. So that's fine. Also, I hope you didn't hear me say that. Now we good. Yeah. But it's true. Strikes it like a base. Oh, that'd be good. That'd be good. Healing and preg. Yeah, true. Yeah, like spinning it down and just boom. Yeah, that's some good shit. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like DPS because like that's just the fantasy the power fantasy I subscribe to is like defeat bad guy. And to be honest, one of the reasons I do stray away from support so much is just because I'm expected to, and I fucking hate that. Nothing makes my blood boil more than like the expectation of me to play support. I fucking hate that shit. I genuinely do. I hate that. Though I'm sure no one is surprised by my stubbornness to that regard. More than a moment's respite. Girls play healer, right? Mm-hmm. Expected because Booba, yeah. It's kind of insane just how ingrained that shit can be. You know? But speaking of ingrained, I actually have to go pee, which we spent like an entire hour talking about this shit. But that's cool. I like that. It's a good sidetrack. Also, we dissected a really good scene, so I don't feel bad about that. But I'm gonna go pee, but I'll be right back. Find it funny because every girl I play D&D with are the most homicidal players in game. Yo, it's kind of true though. Girls just want to have fun, and sometimes that is violently killing things. What's a grade have to do with peeing? Anyway, so moving on. But yeah, gonna go to the bathroom. 1, 2, 3, BRP.
You can check off a 4-file.
The fuck? Okay. What is up? Okay. Tell me if I'm insane or not. But I swear every goddamn time I play this playlist, Poacher's Den comes up. I'm removing it from the playlist. Like, every single damn time. Alma's theme used to do the same thing until I removed it as well. So I don't know if I'm just insane or what, but like, do you guys ever get that with Spotify playlists? Like, every once in a while, a playlist just decides that you will listen to this song every time it's in a playlist. Like, there's no way that shuffle is random, bitch. There's no way it's random. Spotify. To weigh shuffles? How do I turn that off? That's bullshit, dude. I hate that. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, too, because if once it goes, oh, this has been played a couple of times, and it just keeps playing it, and then it thinks, oh, this has been played more and more. Like, bitch, you're the one making this repeating. It's a self-fulfilling playlist. Like, that's not helpful. Yeah, I have playlists that do that, and I usually end up removing the songs that do that. Because when I have a playlist, guess what? I want to hear all the songs in it. Speaking of which, I just realized one that I need to remove in another playlist. And it won't even be like a big playlist. I might have a playlist with like 70 songs, but it'll just play the same 5. And it's like, bitch, no, that's not what I fucking want. Find anything conclusive? Well, anyway. Back to playing Final Fantasy, at least. Oh. What's up, Lucia? Outside help.
No major injuries then. Good.
Because we think it's less random. Bullshit.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
Smile.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time.
That's a good point. Garlemald's a fucking graveyard. Not a whole lot of people to transform into horrible monsters. That's actually a really good point, yeah. And to the credit of those, to the hope, I should say, of those dead people, they're all gonna be reborn, right? All those people that died before were spared the horribleness of being obliterated out of existence. That's kind of nice. A positive, a bright side.
In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
I got you, Sassy. Thank you, I'll save that.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Aww.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Aww. So wide-eyed.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno.
Excuse me.
You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Uh-oh.
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Ah, you're such a bitch.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Alphino's got a plan, though. There's no way he doesn't. There's so much tension. Why do you look at your son so suspiciously, dude?
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
Urshafan, I hope you trust him. He's your fucking son. Yeah, I know. Like, dude, I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I loathe him. He's such a dick.
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent.
You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh, Catboy. You have no idea the shit I saw.
Did you hear something just now?
Catboy? I don't like...
Pudding, pudding. Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Ariane with his
This
squad!
bitter climb bring warmth and comfort.
Ariane and his fucking army.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Put a coat on. Yeah, like, this man is freezing.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Verily? Oh my god. Dude, I love Ariane J. What a guy. Oh my god. Just the... You can hear shaking sounds. He's just like... They're like, aren't you cold? And he's like, yes. Oh my god. I love how smart and dumb he is. What a guy. And he's so straight-faced. Oh my... Uri, I love you, dude.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Is that sleeves true, Nomad?
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Oh, living way.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit a theorist. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Doom.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
You guys are not helpful.
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Uriange's inferior works no more.
You good?
Hey, maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom.
Putting ways on a mission has priorities.
Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
With whatever.
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Oh my god.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydalin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
As am I. I'm very important. Keep them all safe from the Tower of Babel to camp? Nah, I think they kept themselves safe. I wouldn't want to see these rabbits roll up on some monsters. When you meet your online friend and they're a 2-foot-tall bun. True. True.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Putting away stuff.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Probably.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
I mean, Eris would say, good to have you back. The disciples is good.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well.
Aw, Urianger, I like you too.
Will
You're
thou
so
attend
nice.
us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Oh shit. Yeah, I got a lot to shit. Putting weight.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you report the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Ah! His inferior works, yes. I love how Allie's fighting over Uri, it's cute. Anja, you'll not believe the things I've seen. Alice, you're wearing thigh highs and booty shorts. You're just as bad as him. Exactly. My girl, I get it. You want to be cute, but do not do so. Do not do so at the price of death. Oh shit, is this the sightseeing person? Mention. Huh. Huh. Well, I finally found that one. Only at level 88. But other they didn't use their outfits from the Garland section. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know if that was like a budgeted thing. I don't know. We learned the identity of Heidelberg's living custodians. As soon as we discover they have much more to offer to the Forum. I suggest we return the Annex forthwith. Look at my recent adventures, Aerie or some to the Rostra. Oh, good shit. I finally changed too. Speaking of changing though, I mentioned this earlier, but God, did it feel so fucking good to walk up in that instance? Just like slow walk onto the field, like you know, the snow and like breeze in the air slightly obscuring you. This is absolute Chad returning to the fight. Oh man, it's so good. Ah, sorry, I just remembered that again. Oh, hey. Sharlayan BGM, so cozy. That's new. That's cool, the Rostra. In the House Assembly Hall would form debates Sharlayan national policy. Once a simple outdoor plaza, the Rostra would ring with heated discussions through wind, rain, and worse. Following a death by lightning strike, however, the plans were drawn up to pose a stone structure which now covers the crown's Archon design. I like that a lot. Added 6.1? Really? They just added that. I like that a lot, actually. By lightning mid-argument? Yeah, straight. What is that? For you. What the fuck is that? What? What's in the box? Imagine having a debate and suddenly one of the debaters gets killed by lightning mid-argument. That'd be wild, dude. Oh, Thancred is here. Love me a Thancred. I'm complaining earlier, Johnny, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Complained about seeing your husband? No, I thee, extolling the virtues of Theres, that had inadvertently awakened the Lopert's desire to avert our beloved star's demise. What else as you've obtained your knowledge which may aid us in our ongoing efforts? Studying the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I would rather hear them first. Relations to Highland's Elpis flower lead. Like, yo, so get this, guys. I was married to Emmett. We kissed and made out. Because they are husbands, exactly. They're gay together. Married. Kryle's doing a think already. And this Dynamis is what drives the final days. And if it is, and Akasha are one and the same, it all but proves the Dawnist theory. Were an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of Aether. If a star is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the Dynamis to a great expanse. Oh yeah, she is. Yes, you made out with him itself, but did you learn anything else? The OT3 Elpis hands you? I do not ship myself with Hythlodius. I do not. I swear I don't. I'm sorry. It is a widely held belief that that is the Final Fantasy law, but it is not here. Hythlodius is great. He is not my type. He's a cool guy. I'd love to be his friend, but I want nothing to do with him in like, in a romantic sense. Is that the weirdest thing we've ever done, Storm? True. So it was definitely Eris's partner in crime. Sure, I mean, like, I like platonically ship them as besties, as like best friends. But I would never, no, there's no romantic attachment there, even a little. Like, just zero. Which, to be fair, I can see why people might ship that throuple. I get it. Like, I understand. Which is great. That's fine. But holy fucking shit. I have heard that so much. And that's not on you, Cesara. I have been actively heckled by it. So, heckled about it. Quite a lot. If when Azim shows up, I need to see them holding both Emmett and Hyde's hands. I would hate that. I would actually hate that. I really would. I would not like that at all. In fact. Like, I don't want my self-insert character to be sort of cornaled into a position that I don't like. I'm just generally curious on your take. My take is I utterly there's just nothing there for me, right? If that's your ship, go for it. Love that for you, but it's not mine. And I apologize if I seem defensive, but I've had to explain this in extreme detail before. People don't like to hear no on this, which like is bizarre to me because Azim and the Warrior of Light is your OC. People have differing tastes, right? And like, as somebody who's also very invested in like Azim and that whole angle, I like, it's so weird that people think there has to be this kind of law there, because there's not. But I mean, if that's your headcanon and ship and whatever, I mean, that's great for you. Like, fantastic. All these people are like this because, yeah, like, what the hell, don't like someone's young up, people like who they like. Mm-hmm. But that's also because I've had people can just be friends. That is true, they can be. I don't ship on my wall with either Hythe or Emmett. I mean, great, yeah, you don't have to. I mean, certainly friends, but like, yeah, you don't have to. I mean, it's just how shipping stuff can get pretty aggressive sometimes, you know? It's just interesting seeing everyone's different tastes, yeah. People can be very aggressive. Very aggressive. Again, not saying you are, Cesar. You're great, you're fantastic. This just opened a can of worms inadvertently, if that makes sense. And like, it also is like a personal pet peeve of mine. A lot of people just assume I'm poly, and I'm not. And then people argue with me on whether I am poly or not. And then people argue with me on whether my OC ships should be poly or not. And I'm like, this is weird. This is really weird. Why do people do this? This is a consistent thing people do to me, and I don't know why. It's very weird, and it makes me a little uncomfortable. Not saying that you're saying that, Cesara. Again, you're great. You're lovely. Love you. Your Warrior Light isn't interchangeable with Azim any more than they are with... No, I completely disagree, Cesara. I do very disagree on that. Ardbert's very different than Azim. Azim was us. And Ardbert is like a shard, a just small fragment of us. He's his whole own other character. Azim is us. We are our own OC. Like, Azim and Warrior Light are interchangeable practically. But Ardbert is completely separate from that. He is very much his own character, just happens to be a small piece of a greater puzzle, but we are the greater puzzle. People backseating others' headcanons. That is a real thing that happens, yeah. You're not even a shard of them, you are the majority of them. You're half of Azim to Ardbert's 1/14. Yes. You are more of them. And Yoshi P has gone on record and said that as much. You know, lead dev has said it, and like you are the embodiment there of that. You are, and you're not even half. You're more than half. You are 9 or 8 pieces, which is one of the reasons why you're so Azim, right? There's a reason they're extremely vague about Azim and Elpis, right? That's a big part of it. They usually show us the remaining shards, they aren't the player. Hell, we could even fight them. True. Why people in the source weren't just way overpowered compared to the firsts? I mean, I think to a degree they kind of were, but they were also suffering from the weird ethereal sickness, right? Vague about Azim at the same time, the Elpis Trio talks about how so much we're like them. I really want to see the Void Sent Azim. Yeah, same, actually. I really do, too. Right, except the Warrior of Light. That is also true. Yeah. I mean, Warrior of Light can dunk on them regardless. And yeah, I think there's only 4 shards we don't have. Something like that. Which makes it stupid that Ranji could hold a candle. Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, Ranjit is the worst part of Shadowbringers. For so many reasons, because just nothing he does makes sense. And I hate it. I hate all of it. It would be interesting. It would be Miri. Literally who? Oh, it's this guy who is half of the fucking X-Pack. It does blow, it always blows my mind when I remind people that Ranjit is more of a villain in Shadowbringers and appears like just as much as Emmett and like, and is more of a villain than Emmett in Shadowbringers. Because people completely forget about him. Which is good, delete those memories from your brain, that's for the best. But yeah, but to loop back to the original topic, I do not ship, pretty much his own person, so I wouldn't feel a conflict there. That, I mean, that's fine for you, Zazara, but again, Yoshi P has come down and said that they are like the same thing, and that the devs are gonna treat them the same way. You can, I mean, you can headcanon, write it, and illustrate it however you want it to be, though, obviously, but they're not gonna, like, make hard canon for Azim. The only real hard canon for Azim is, like, certain events that Azim did. But even in terms of gender, they're not even gonna, like, commit to that, right? It's like, if you have, like, a different headcanon, go for it. A lot of people headcanon their player characters is not the Warrior of Light, so, like, yeah. Do your thing. That's just my headcanon? Yeah, sure, Ivana, go for it. Yeah. It's completely fine. They're different. They're different experiences shape their lives. But yeah, but like as far as we will get in the game, we're not gonna get like a lot of details. That's just kind of how it is. That's kind of nice of them. I agree. It's extremely nice of them. That's why I said like earlier, if they like forced Azim like into a ship, I would really hate that. I would genuinely hate that. Really, really would. And I think there'd be a lot of people that would definitely not like it, too. That make hard canon for Azim that does not contradict a lot of people, correct, right? But obviously, like, literally, do whatever. Like, if you want to headcanon something differently, if you want to make your character differently, do whatever you want. Like, that's completely fine. That's the beauty of it, right? That's the beauty of it. Like, I really ship myself with Emmett, right? Of course. A lot of people don't. That's completely fine. Do you think this game would benefit from more canon relationships in general? Between certain NPCs? Yes. Certain NPCs, yes. I don't think it is uncouth for Alphino to get a boyfriend and Alize to get a girlfriend, right? I think that would work very well. Certain characters, probably not, because people want characters like Graha and like Y'shtola to be their own, right? Please make Sidhu and Serena canon. Oh, please. I mean, it basically is. It basically is, though. They're so gay together. It's very, very good. But I think some other NPCs getting their own like relationships, I think is good. Tankun and Aranja need to kiss it. At this point, they should. That's also a relationship that's very good, but a lot of people, I mean, I know a lot of people ship their characters with them. Reen and Gaia is like the closest we have. Pretty much, yeah. Reen, Gaia, and like Sadhu and like Serena. Tankun and Uri fans are eating well though, for sure, but just a lot of people ship themselves with their characters, right? You know? But Sadhu has so many other link pearls. But Serena, though. It's great, love that for her. Yeah, I love my gay lizards, they're fantastic. Metian, or rather, the sorrow and suffering and falling civilization she has been hoarding for millennia. Oh, I should. Anguish and fear, hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherius. Oh, it was no longer some unknowable calamity. True. About one aim to defeat Metian. Yeah. It sounds so simple, but you're not wrong. First, Metian, we deliver the world from the final days, but even to attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Metian escaped and enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the one who would become Hydaelyn. Because temporal matter is not entirely understood, so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and Vana and Elpis are one and the same. Thus, due to her intrinsic qualities, the all-powerful being, and wager Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. She would share that knowledge with us, however, means to be seen. For all she intends for us to flee Aetherius, not stay. Suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Metian. Vana, I know, would never give up. Hell yeah. My impression too. Otherwise, she would have used me as a conduit for her will and provided clues such as the Elpis. Lara, I believe she has been waiting. Yeah, we gotta go find her. Mankind's answer to Hermes' question. This is gearing up to be pretty damn good. What's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Metian. Naturally, our chosen method would depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. You know, I know one thing that could maybe help us. I mean, with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. You see, Master Pretoria, any luck with investigation of the Ethereal Sea? Oh, Vana is great. I love my mom. She's fantastic. Sadly not being listed to help out Erenval and other echo-ballistic allies. There's so much detected whisper from Hydaelyn, even within the anti-tower. There is of the opinion that years since abandoning it, the form is found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely come from the apparatus observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Ah, I know where we need to go. We need to go down. Yep. Sorry to interrupt, but we just received word from the forum. Your presence is required at the Rostra, where they're intended to discuss the Great Exodius. Blah, 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 blah. Well, I was able to persuade them. Good. Well, they take it seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Sorry, I wanted to get through that bit. Nothing crazy important there, but I wanted to get through that. But yeah, Vana is best girl. Love her a lot. Love my mom. Love my mom a lot. She's great. Also, that she's the one that blows the whole lid on the whole time travel bullshit too, because she's like, "Oh, are you from the future?" How fast they endeared Vana to us. Well, yeah, I mean, she's just like us, right? Makes a lot of sense. Also, her monologue at the end of Elpis. Chef's kiss. She's mom, literally the best mom. This looks like the stitching on your sweater, and I don't remember giving you one. Yeah, I knitted you a sweater. But also, God, like, think about her. Though it's Hydaelyn, drifting endlessly in that ethereal sea, waiting, just waiting, until one day, she spies a soul of Azam that looks just like that one she saw so many years ago, and she goes, yes, you. And bestows us her blessing. That one. And then guides us until we don't really need that guidance anymore. Either because she can't or because we need to get there on our own. And I could see that being a thing too. We just need to get there on our own, and man. She goes, finally. The parallel when it flashed forward from her stumbling forward to us stumbling towards Emma made my fucking jaw drop. It's very good. Because she's going into the dark like how we were going into him, right? I don't know how you could be mean to her. I really don't. I stood and fought in the hill. Hydaelyn was never a villain and wouldn't suddenly be. Oh, same. I didn't necessarily trust her, and I was certainly upset with her. But I was never of the mind that Hydaelyn was secretly a bad guy. I always thought that was ridiculous. Like, I was a little bit peeved at her because I'm like, what the fuck do you want? And I'm pretty damn sure she's gonna be the level 89 trial, but I'm sure that's us just like freeing her essentially. Which is gonna be very sad, but it'll be okay. Fair is a very long zone. It was a zone that went 2 levels. 2 if not 3 levels, so it was a very long zone. That's great though. I'm completely okay with Elpis being like a third of the game. A third of Endwalker. It'd be very upsetting if they did not signpost it, for sure, because it would just come out of nowhere. Especially because, like, they signpost other shit so well. They signpost Emmett as not really being a bad guy very well. They signpost, like, Xenos' like, complexity very well. They signpost Fandaniel's legitimate nihilism very well. Or, you know, like, all that shit. They signpost their villains very, very well. She's certainly done a lot of eyebrow-raising things. Emmett's arguments from his POV are valid, but she wasn't malicious to the higher good. I mean, for sure, yeah. I don't know how you could hate her. And also, you have to remember, too, like, even with what Emmett said about her, dude's he was tempered by Zodiark at that point to basically not like her. Right? Which is also a shame, because, like, I know OG Emmett probably did have a fondness for Vanna. Whether he wanted to admit it or not is one thing, but he probably did. He definitely had a healthy amount of respect for her. But seeing, like, Zodiark twists Emmett's, like, will like that, it's bad, it's gross, and I don't like it. You know? Like, it's, uncomfy. Because that's, like, another thing, too, that you really have to think about is, like, God, Zodiark is, like, so fucked up. And I get why, like, I get it. But, like, the fact that Zodiark has just, like, twisted all these, like, very good people into being, like, weapons of destruction is just so foul. That's just so bad. And, like, Elidibus is he's a child, dude. He's a kid. Like, oh my god. Or, like, Lala Brea just fucking losing his mind. Like, I just... Oh, man, you feel so bad for the Asians. Still see Vanna get hate by people who invest in Hydaelyn becoming a villain. Well, they're fucking dumb. Let it go. God. Like, let it go. Also, losing those memories makes her becoming Heidelin seem completely illogical. Yeah, it does, right? Emmett probably doesn't even know she's Heidelin. There's a high chance of that, right? He doesn't even know. Like, that's so sad. That's so sad. Need to make Elidibus a Saturday morning villain to a precious being. Oh my god. I meant never got me, but Elidibus I cry every time in 5.3. The rain has ceased, and we've been blessed with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it. Oh, good lord. I think the part before that hurts more. Oh, really? Explain. Who that line was about? It was about Lala Brea and Igiorme, who I believe are Elidibus's parents. I believe. At Duty's End, we will see each other again. We will. Yeah. I believe they are his parents. Yeah, okay. That's fair, no man. That's good. That's a good line, too. Because the two crystals that Elidibus is clutching is Lala Brea and Igiorme's. And I think one of them has a line about the beautiful rains, too. I think it's Igiorme. It also makes a bit more sense why Iggy and Lala Brea did the fucking fusion dance, too. Even if they didn't realize why. What actually hurt me more is the reaction of saying I'm sorry before Elpis. Yo, that fucking made me bawl, dude. Just I'm sorry. Like, oh my god, that made me hurt. Because I saw him and I said out loud, like, I'm sorry. And then it's just like, oh, you can say that in game. Perfect, thank you. Seto makes me cry every time I see that. Yeah, Seto's a tearjerker too. Oh man. Has anyone drawn on them doing the fusion dance? I don't think so. But like, cause I want to see that now. But like, I really want to see that too. But yeah, there's good reason because we know through the Eden raids that fusion is a fairly intimate thing, and we see, however gross it is in the moment, the fusion dance between those two Asians, right? And that makes a lot of sense. And we know they were in a relationship. That they were. Metroid and Logrif, yes. So Lala Brea and Igiorme doing it makes a lot of fucking sense. And then Elidibus holding their crystals, like, yeah, no, I'm very inclined to believe that they were Elidibus's parents. And that's why they did the fusion dance. That's why Iggy and Lala were working together, even if they didn't realize it. Reads him breaking down after forgetting who he promised to. Yeah, that's really sad too, Garaka. Yeah, I promised to someone. Literal soulmates, yes. Yeah. I already feel horrible for Lala Brea. Yeah. Yeah, no, his story is really sad. He's too far gone. Is it mentioned Elpis? Same. Did it cut out Igiorme's role in Heaven's Word? What? Did she have content cut from her? I am pretty sure that someone is Asm and it just breaks my heart. Probably, yeah. Need to double check. She does kind of just show up. Oh, she definitely does, yeah. The whole thing about transformation, but nothing about the fusion thing, for sure. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I could see that Garak. I really could. It's so sad. Supposed to be more to her. Yeah. Sharlayan used the Elpis flowers. However, the confrontation with Faye and Daniel is presently unable to communicate. Has left my body could feel how faint it had grown. Fine, well, you attend your big meeting. Sure reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. If you'll forgive me, I'll keep my distance. Opportunity we've been waiting for. We don't know what information, if any, is intended to reveal. There's only one way to find out. To the Rostra. Rostra. Response that I was expecting. Nice to know that our efforts in Magna Glacius didn't go unnoticed. Think of Hermes and his motives. It's the great workmen face the harsh realities of life. Some seek the release of death, others grow defiant, they fight. Either way, it's our right to choose. Hell yeah. It is. Sharlayan's commandment in the event of Zodiac should perish, opens for deliver the people of Aetherius to harm. The limit of their duties and business knowledge, unparalleled to the great expanse that means traveling the universe. They persuade to resist the efforts of Temetian, you would do well to heed their counsel. You know, I could think of one or two creatures that did traverse a great distance through space. Just saying. I can see that, Nomad. Big lizard and big robot. You betcha, baby. Building for the purpose of surveying the ethereal sea. The anti-tower would be presumably rendered obsolete as a result. She had a few things to say about that. Nothing that she should repeat the polite company, you understand.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
You do? Huh. How weird. Also, Shax, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely super day, because my name is super. I love you so much. Welcome. How are you? Goma outstayed in Locus Amonis for time being. The Imperial Province was already in turmoil and for the onset in the final days. I believe the difficulties we had at the evacuation of the villages we visited. The detachment left behind will continue our work at shepherding the people to safety to what I can say. And the world coming to an end. Such feats of sending one's soul into the distant past. Events you witnessed and helped shape may have told the key to forestalling the final days. Dear friends of the future, I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the inevitable calamity averted. It's timeline at least. And sacrifice for us to abandon Aetherius now? Yeah, for sure. Hi, I love the lore talkings. Hell yeah, that's what we're all about. Talk about it a lot, actually. I mean, I've done the Omega raids. I don't think she has them out. True. I mean, and also, no, Omega's not sleeping. Like, I know what Omega's doing. Omega's observing. Learning, waiting, watching. You know, that shit. In that case, Omega's totally wandering around with Alpha. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I've read the short stories about Omega, which are fantastic, by the way. It's like a fucking Mario Kart. Hell yeah, Nomad. Bounce. Right, Mr. Steward. Sharlayan, why? I know, Sharlayan's a fucking meme. They wait in the corridor. Limits of war are expressly forbidden. Okay, I gotta put my staff away. Sinking in and out of conscious thought. Oh, for sure. Who won the debate also? Set the form on fire. Eris doesn't need a staff to set the form on fire. This bitch could burn it down if she wanted to. She really could. Oh, it's an Alphino. It's a small boy. Physically on fire. Oh, she could do that too. She doesn't need a staff.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Oh yeah, none of them have their weapons on them. That's a nice touch.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Squad. Can't be arsed to do so, sure. Yeah, Eris is like, I don't want to lead, that's dumb. Alright, do the talking.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzadhan.
Blah blah blah, lip service.
The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies.
I hate them.
Radzat Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
Oh, here it is.
As many as we can.
Yeah, there it is! Fucking knew it! God, I hate the Sharlayan so much. I fucking hate the Sharlayan so goddamn much.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
You are a little bitch. Yeah, I know what he fucking means by that.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside.
And Krau's like, so your weird moral bullshit aside, like seriously, cause like what he's saying there is like, people who Sharlayan does not agree with don't get to go because they would cause conflict, which means the Garleans, of course. That could easily mean Eorzea. That could easily mean the Eorzean nations, right? Or the Beast Tribes, any of the Beast Tribes, right? Any of them could absolutely be excluded due to differences, right? Conflicts, right? You could be seeing entire continents cast out. Any nation that has beef with another nation. Exactly. And not even nation, but any people. Any people that has raised a sword, practically. It's real fucked up. It's a very fucked up. Extremely self-serving. I also predicted this like 8 levels ago, but still. Yeah, like they would probably, like, Garlemald would be abandoned. You'd probably abandon all of Eorzea, Beast Tribes and Nations all, right? Probably get rid of all of them. Probably some of the Far East nations, right? Hirogane is probably fine, but I would imagine Doma would be left behind, right? I imagine they would be. I'm sure, like, I'm sure you'd have it, like, Boja would be left behind, like, all of those guys, right? I already said Garlemald, but yeah. I mean, it's literally, like, half the world. How many can you even fit, and how fast could you get to them? Sure. Doesn't matter, though. Steppe in general. Yeah, the steppe would be left behind. I mean, it doesn't matter, though. Like, if all you're gonna selectively pick who lives and who's dies, that's like, fuck, that's still fucked up. That's still just so fucked up. They even go near places Mercidia. Oh, they'd probably leave Mercidia alone. Yeah, they probably would. Why would they help them? Would be left to die too. Yeah, you're right. They probably would be left to die. And then what? But then, like, literally, then what? Then what do you do? The Sharlayans are so ready to just basically eugenics their way through this. Because that's kind of what they're doing, right? Being selective about who they pick and who they think is worthy of life. Like, I understand it's a logistical nightmare, but that's the problem that's fucked, is that you have to do that. Like, that you don't even play that game. There's always a better way. There's always a better way. Always.
Are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
God. See ya, Sari. Love you, hun. Hey, it's that bitch.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
I mean, you're already gonna lose all that shit anyway.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
I bet the Loporits could help them. They're good builders.
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication.
Yep.
One far more convenient, I suspect.
Yep. We're smart. We're smart. We're smart. We're
The
smart.
second
We're
condition,
smart.
also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
I love that dude.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Yeah, Grandpa Monty is so nice. I love him. Ha, that bitch didn't vote for us. Of course he didn't. God. He never does. I love that they put him in here, though. That's a nice touch.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
That's pretty definitive.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Also, I legit cannot fucking... Like, okay. I hate Fortuneau. Fucking, I hate this guy so fucking much. Like, in the face of all of this, in the face of his son, in the face of everything, he still is against his own kids. And literally the fucking form speaker has to remind him in regard to his personal misgivings of sabotage against his own damn kids. God, get over yourself. We get to wring him like a towel, right? Like, god damn.
Very well.
Such a bitch.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
And yes, the one guy from the Ash Quests is here. Yes. I want to wring him like a towel. I really do. There's a placement for the anti-tower. Expect them that in time they'll show with us that too. I mean, I know where it is. It's a masturbatory if they have any sense. Yeah. I mean, we know it's in the fucking Labyrinthos. It literally has to be. She's probably like in the center of the earth or some shit. I wouldn't be surprised. Buddhist nature of time itself. Wanted to base the observation of celestial bodies such as the sun and the moon from your account is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. Well, on who the final days would reoccur in a defined point in the future, presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. From his perspective, to enter the moon aligns so close to the advent of the final days, surely no coincidence. Yep, agreed. The good son were still alive. The usual sense that he could have offered to help a vessel obtain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference in the matter. I like that Estinian thought of that, though. So I was thinking Omega, but maybe not. The Forum. In ordinance to accommodate 99 members of the Forum, a seat in the Assembly Hall is arranged in the shape of a spiral. Viewed from above, was around the symbol emblazoned upon the Sharlayan flag. An olive shell that keeps the water of knowledge. God, I hate the Forum. See no signs of the Loperites. First opportunity to experience the wonders of Sharlayan, the potential misadventure is nigh infinite. Oh my god. Strategist earned me the title of Archon, but it was completely aware of the Forum's plans, read the clues here and there in mind to look, but completing that the possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Then anyone could have realistically surmised their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, still a large vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken out loud. Love me, Thancred, what a guy. I bring up the issue with the Forum's income. The arc was more than a little daunting. They were quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising is that they took Elfino up on his offer. Alright. Forum's approach to selecting whom they save and win, they're not wrong in wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Does it actually work? The Great Exodia itself would become entirely unnecessary. For honoring the Forum's decision. Letting the rest of you know my plan was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part, but since we require both the means to communicate with Idle and reach Metian, for the moment started involving ourselves to completion, the arc was the best way to raise both objectives simultaneously. First, keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aetherburner. It not beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. But behoove us to learn how the Aetherburner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. And honestly, to like just add another note, here's the thing. The idea is the Great Exodius to try to find some far off place that we can settle on. Who's to say Metion doesn't still find us? Like, who's to say that Metian doesn't just find us? Is life on Atheres supposed to just continuously trod and plot along, endlessly running from this almost intangible threat? Is that what the future beholds? Because honest to God, who is to say that we are not, somebody does not just, like, she just does not find us later? Like, why not? Whereas the forum doesn't know about Metian. The forum doesn't, sure. But, like, that's what I'm arguing, though. Is, like, regardless of the plan, I don't think it would work. No, it's basically the Mars colony to escape climate change. Yeah. That doesn't really work now, does it? Might exceed for a few hundred years, maybe even 1,000, yeah. But she'll find you again, won't she? She has experience moving through the stars, doesn't she? Doesn't she? But they don't know that they're actively being hunted? No, I mean, for sure, for sure. Living in the star would not be a happy living situation for a long time, if ever. Absolutely. Presume through some extent Hyland has thought it through. And who's to say if there are any habitable stars? Yeah. Absolutely. It's terrifying. Going underground. Maintain a stiff upper lip has been sorely tested. Take you to the Aether Garden. Mean inside the Arcane, I can trust you make your own way there. Oh, you can make your own way there. I'm a dickbag. Blah, blah, blah. Dark's being labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Most could they conceal such a massive undertaking? That's not even thinking about the shards. Yeah. I mean, how would the shards be affected? Probably they would be, right? Wait. Oh, that's the coolest fucking thing in the universe. No, I thought it was a glam item. I thought it was like an item you could glam, but no, it's a fashion accessory. Holy shit. What's the Nero pose? I don't know. Good question. It's so the glam can be worn with hats. Holy fucking shit. Wait, that means, hold up. Let me have this. Aw, yeah, baby. Yeehaw, partner. Wait now. God, I love my fucking Mechanist Glam so much. Post the rest of stream? Nah, we're good. I want to at least get to the labyrinthos. Yeah, no, I'm gonna admit, I'm not really, I am like a little surprised that the Labyrinthos is like the second to last zone. That they made it like one of the first ones and then one of the last ones. I guess it's kind of what they did with like Yulmore though, right? So I guess I shouldn't be all that surprised. Yeah. Also the peaks. Oh yeah, the peaks too. I forgot about that. It's the second to last zone too. I forgot about that. Abner was supposed to be the Yulmore equivalent, but it's a bit surprising. Yeah, like I wouldn't expect this place to even to be that. That'd make more sense for Thavni, right? Which connects the old Sharlayan to subterranean research storage complex Labyrinthos. To the end of the descent, the mechanism opens the hub of the upper Arcanthos, which passengers and cargo continue upwards towards other facilities. Cool. Second half. Revisit the second half and the last third. Yeah. That's like the first one you go back to in the second half, and then the other one you go back to in like the second to last. But also at this point, I'm like 100% sure I know what the last zone is. I knew what it was going to be in Elpis, but I'm pretty sure I know exactly what it's going to be. And I imagine it's going to be a very unpleasant place. It's not going to be beautiful like the Tempest. Which, not a fan of that, but you know, it'd be like that, I guess. It's going to be another Az's Law, but probably at least better than Az's Law. It's Hermes' left thigh. Ah, if only. If only. Also, hi San, how are you? Hermes' left pec. Oh man, if only. From Huntling shell callouts? Oof. Azazel is strange to go to now after Elpis. Yeah. I mean, Azazel is always strange. It's just not a good zone. I'm sure they'll do a better job with this final zone, especially since it's the final zone, right? But we'll see. We'll see. My bid on that is like, obviously I think it's gonna be Metian's Nest. It's gonna be a different planet. Which could be very, very cool, right? That could be very, very cool, but unfortunately, like, has potential to be not very fun. Like, the Tempest was fun. The Tempest was awesome, dude. But I don't know, everything ending at the edge of despair, like, don't know if I like that. We'll see. Kind of sad burb. The moon had a chance upon the several inventories made of the Archean. It was the form can believe such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, Loper did not consider them worthy for more than a cursory glance. We should enter the lower levels as proof that our increasing standing, but they've been willing to confide in us sooner. True. Shaping to look like the world above, making a piece be what it is, or go outside if you prefer. Is there more piss covered than Az's Law? Literally impossible. You can't make a more piss zone than Az's Law. It just can't be done. That is the piss land. We were now welcomed as guests. Those was the Labyrinthos. As vast archives were back then, they will continue to grow days since. For Nolan's having run the select facilities, should count ourselves lucky. So this stuff I learned in scientific research is biological samples, but they really need all of it? Final Zona's arm veil, you just have to run the dungeon? No! I'm gonna go set foot here. Destination lies at the lower levels. Those have granted you access to Archon's lift. Beside the Onophalion, take you to the medial circuit. Hey, bitch, we're back. Hey, bitch, we're back. They teleported to the moon. Oh my god, that'd be great. Heidelin's like, bitch Lamau. Drops them off. Hey, yo, is that a Duskwhite NPC? Maybe. Elf on the other side of the mural. Agronomics? Are you gonna say some shit to me? There's something I've been meaning to. I'm a better parent than you, I know that. No, never mind, it can wait. Let's attend to the matter at hand. Okay. Peace out, bitch. I'm still a better parent than you. All the Rose, Duskwights, and Keepers were hiding in Sharlayan all along. Okay, but there's so many Rose here. There's more Rose here than there are in fucking Limsa. Xenos and Fidel both with a seeding minion, which means they went back a second time to get one each. Aw, cute. Yeah, see, but Armvale's a problem when I get it in my roulettes. OG Charlie's were Rose, for sure. But, like, Limps is also supposed to be Rowland. But doesn't feel like it. This time they got it right. Kinda. Yeah. More right than before, at least. Well, that was supposed to be home to Hellsguard, too. Yeah, and how many fucking ones do you see there? So glad they fixed the super early dungeons. Oh my god, they're so much better, right? Oh, you love this? You love the music here? You know what I love here? The grapes! This is now the rest of the stream. Get used to it. Remember what they took from you? Remember the great memes? Those great memes were really fucking funny, though. Remember, daily reminder too, Azim rushed into a volcano to save some grapes. It wasn't actually to save some grapes. But also in doing so, Azim saved Lenosia. Did you guys know that's where it is? Like the volcanic island and such? It's Ogorama. For those of you that maybe did not pick that up. Nani? Yeah. It's Ogorama. Child, because they sounded annoying. Now it's because I definitely want to live my entire life on or near an impossible task with no guarantee of success if it worked. Those would probably turn me into a jerk like them. I was like, one of my oppressive capitalism ulda. Is it something I'm used to? Yeah, not gonna lie. Look. You know shit's bad in Sharlayan when Udal looks better. Though, to be fair, Udal's had a lot of work done, and I trust Nanimo a lot. She's gonna play those nobles like a violin. She's gonna play the monetarists like a violin, you mark my words. And then you spend all of ARR getting wine made from those grapes. True. First, alternate Eorzea until 5.0. Yeah. But yeah, Ogramo and Lenocia are the places that Azam went to, right? Or presumably what was Lenocia, which was a smaller settlement at that time. I can't finish that sentence. Nah, I trust my girl Nanimo. I trust my girl Nanimo and my boy Pippin. Ulda's in good hands now, it really is. It's gonna end up being a lot better than what it was. The same thing with like Limsa too. A lot of work was put in there. Activate the planet? Oh my god, true. Would Amarat be a silver tier lake? I believe Amarat would be in the Mordona area, yeah, I think so. Raban too, yeah. Pippin, Nanimo, Raban needs grandkids. Lamau. Just wiped away from all the calamities? That could be it. Yeah, I could see that. And then carrots being cultivated. Oh, no! No. Asmir, you're right though. You're right though, because it is in the bottom of the ocean. At least on the first, or on the first it's at the bottom of the ocean, but we can probably assume that is also true here as well. So yeah. No, you're right, you're right. You are right. Building exploration to seek other vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Wine here brought a tear to mine eye. Yeah, we can probably assume Amarat is like over here maybe. It's probably like, yeah, like over here. It might actually be a part of this like little chain of islands. That's just a larger landmass that's sunk. So it's probably like, yeah, it's probably like here. I mean, maybe over here, but like, if there's some land here, so like, I wouldn't be surprised if like this was like an island at some point that just sunk. Could be down there, but I doubt it. So I think it's just more so here. Because like, I think it's assumable that, yeah, the Tempest is right there, so. It's like weirdly creepy for some reason. It is weirdly creepy. I'm sure a lot of civilizations are down there, probably. A lot of calamities to cause a lot of problems. The true purpose of this place? More surprises we find. Memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we're never blessed with such abundant crops. As were Sharlayan's greatest secrets are held in tomes. If I perused told the story. The tomes I perused told the whole story. Lamau. This place is actually 4. Where's Master Four Chiffon by any chance? No, I don't want to. It is very carnival-y, I agree. Just for us to meet in the next lift. Focused on Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Oh, cool. Lawyer! Underground dispersal of vapor simulating the forming of artificial clouds and rain. Manipulating the temperance of the circulation able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Well, how you know so much about it. My father brought me here as a child. What? And he left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind. You went off somewhere with grandfather. Aw, cute. The night before, I'd been asked how the clouds were made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. Sounds like Alpha. Does it take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world? To grow inured to the wondrous? Ditch the nerds to hang with Gramps? And understanding the complex mechanisms employed by the Loperts in creating the similar environment, I've come to view such processes with a new light. Guardians of Labyrinthos, lunar prison, forged to contain the ancient zodiac, the habitats built by mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. This is no mere coincidence. Definitely not home from Undertale by Tasha Soken. True. As Eidolon unfolded the grim fate that waits at Theres, every essential resource we could spare, delivered to Labyrinthos in the preparation of the Great Exodius. That is, but not all. As a ground for technologies that will allow us to settle on the distant stars. As I've endeavored to make the moon inhabitable. Though the Loperts have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Oh my god. Inca must learn to propagate life if there is to be none, and to thrive where it is barren. Terraforming, that makes sense. Yeah. Last time is not on our side. To enter the central circuit where most of our preparations as the Great Exodius is carried out, construction of the Ark among them. In public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, could be subject to such restrictions and will have free reign, come and go as you please. Such is the will of the form, after all. Really emphasizing that part. We'll prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Blinks. And let us proceed. God, he's such a dick. He is such a dick. But yeah. Remember, kids. Undertale's done more for the gaming industry than practically any other game in the past 10 years. I will stand by that statement. Remember, folks. That even great Soken may take inspiration. I will say Breath of the Wild, but you right. Fair. Respectable. I'd go, huh, but then I stopped and thought about it. It initially sounds like a pretty bold statement, but when you think about the impact of Undertale and how it had, the impact it had both on RPGs, gaming, and genres as a whole, and especially how people perceive indie games, it had a massive impact, which is cool, right? Oh, hi Viv, how's your sweet face? Assumably, that's where it is. Through ARR, nice. How's that going? One of the next player who's disinterested pre-level 15. Oh, nice. That's good. Taking notes from each other. Oh, for sure. Did Minecraft come over just 10 years ago? For sure. Yeah, Minecraft is like 2010, right? I think that's about right. 10 years ago would be about 2012. Minecraft is hella fun. Oh, for sure. Revolutionary? A little bit. I'd say probably a little bit. 2011 was full release. Okay, so not quite 2010, but still within range of like what I'm saying. Seems much older, doesn't it though? And that's its full release. No, that's its full release though. So the earlier parts of Minecraft were much earlier though, right? Tech New Horizons, what? But yeah, Breath of the Wild's arguably a very well-made open world game. It didn't do anything particularly striking or revolutionary, but did make everything very well. I don't think you're inaccurate in this. I think it maybe was revolutionary within the scope of open world games, but maybe not the entire industry, right? In 2009 was the alpha. There we go. I see, that might be more right. Reg Tech is suffering. What are you talking about, Sage? You're scaring me. But yeah, and then Undertale came out, I think, in 2015 or so. Like, yeah, in about the last decade, it's probably been the biggest impact any game has had. It really turned, like, what... it really turned, like, indie gaming and the game industry on its head, which is really cool. Very cool. That level of explosive success is just, like, yeah, just, like, a testimony to, like, games and gaming. And I would also even make an argument that it opens up for, like, a lot of inclusivity in games, at least amongst, like, queer people and women a bit as well, right? In those respects. It helps open up the industry a lot more, which is cool. We love to see it. We thought the best way is burrow. Though diverse vegetation doth produce far more complex bouquet. Aromas, welcome difference indeed, for I've grown weary of the scent of carrots. Orion J, are you okay, my guy? We're the Aether Burner there. Soon we can start working how to improve it. What? Huh. What? What are you saying, Sage? Alright, good night, Miri. Have we somehow managed to succeed in Sharlayan's finest engineers have failed? Still want her to have a look. Oh, Terraria is a good game, yeah? This is it, the central circuit. Oh, we can solve this problem. There's relentless optimism I assume. Not unwelcome trait in the youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let's resolve. Little bit I'm set foot in the golden saucer. Nice. A great benefit of my own research, but I'll refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. Travel, the more expansive the sky becomes, artificial though it is. Since elsewhere could be so idyllic. Possibly the most basic things. That sounds horrendous. Nightmares came flooding back. Oh my god. Far from here. Here's the Kokol Danikol, for whom the forge is named. Necessary instructions have been made. I shall leave you with him to discuss further particulars this way. Modded Terraria? Modded Terraria is fun too, but I don't know. I don't necessarily like how minutia the difficulty can become. Like there's a certain point where Terraria gets like to be a very hard arcadey game, and I kind of like that less. A lot less, actually. The first one they're working on? Like, you know, like fighting bosses is fun, but when you have to make this elaborate fucking rail system and like bounce system and boxes and arenas to construct around to fight specific bosses in such an elaborate sense that you'd never be able to do so otherwise, like, I don't like that. Some elements of that are cool, I'll admit, but it feels like you need a manual to like get through the game sometimes, and I don't like that. I want to just be able to play the game, you know, right? Starbound's a fun game. I like Starbound. The bosses are fun, but the setup stages are a bit much, yeah. It's like, well, the only way to fight this boss is to set up this extremely specific, like, build arena. And it's like, wait, how was I supposed to find that out? On the internet, I guess. It's like, I don't want to do that. There's a reason I don't like FF9. That's part of it. Was it given their familiarity with such technologies? Surely. Talking to himself? He's hit something of a stumbling block. We let everything from outside and the magical barrier surrounding it. I still made his factory, but I find the village smithy. Facilities in Central Circus seem to be visible from upper levels. Secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. Perhaps he has realized, but just doesn't care. You'd like to break the ice? Seek. Not try to startle him. Booga booga. Code tapped.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
I love his voice too, and his mustache, and his mullet.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
So the idea of Eris just casting flares behind the ether burner is not a bad one.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Looks like he's gonna cry.
6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yep.
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive.
Right.
It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
As they say, and I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly!
damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You trying to drive me mad?
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
Oh.
You know of it?
He's our Allegian boy.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
That would make a lot of sense.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Oh, I can think of some.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
I know a place where there's a bunch of chunks of Dalamud.
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
I still have an idea, though.
Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
I mean, we can.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Room temperature
Weren't we
superconductor?
near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Hey! Hey! Binding Coils call back! That's a Binding Coils call back, baby! Want me to go and fetch the whatsits? Or if it's ghost, it haunts me. Is this a unique dialogue option because of it? Because I feel like Eris would say, "Want me to go fetch the whatsits?" Or all of these unique jobs, or like all these unique lines. Whole scene talking about going after Bahamut is it?
Heavens, are you all right? You look pale as a... Well... Let's put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
That's cute.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
Because that fucking meteor bullshit. T9 flashbacks.
Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Thancred, I missed you.
What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
To carry us heavensward! Baby.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Yes!
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Make a few friends after saving the world once or twice. Oh yeah. And we call upon our friends.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design?
Serena!
The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
Our friendship, bitch.
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
How we do?
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics.
Oh shit, okay, yeah.
Ether to summon a whole
Because
damn
they're
fire.
like tiny pieces filled with ether.
Hat with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
It's like an ignition.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
I love the idea of casually calling up half the world, the known world, like, get hecking everything. It's so good. It's so good.
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
I'm sure the Kojin would be happy
I
to
am
donate
glad
a
for
piece
the
or two.
work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer.
All right, Sakard, shut
I'll be
up.
an old Sharlayan before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
God, we're gonna prove you so wrong, you bitch. And Mr. Infamous Alpha has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation? Because in the future, best to return to the surface to inform the relevant parties. With a contact of my own, that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? It's for me to know, and you have to find out. On that note, that matters leave your capable hands. Best of luck. Oh. Hi, Cry, I love you. Oh wait, cutscene. Oh? Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. Yay, Nanimo! And Pepin!
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make.
Also, Papa Sean!
Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way.
Yes.
Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults.
That's so good, yeah. Surely you know.
I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Nanimo was like, yeah, so like you could profit out of it, I don't care. This is great.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances
go
are
hustle.
truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth?
I know, Estwild. I'm so proud of Nanimo. I fucking love her, dude. She's so cool. I literally said earlier in this stream that I trust where Udal is going because of her. Baby.
That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together.
Yay!
It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now.
God.
Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future.
She has grown just so much.
You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Lorito doesn't salute. Of course he doesn't. He's just like, whatever. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. Finally, city's on a better course, for sure. I start a new doll, bitch. Fucking Black Mage, baby. Those are my people. Also, Black Shroud, I guess.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
Probably.
Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Lise?
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Yay! Ah!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
Lise, baby!
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
At least brought her girlfriend, too. That's great.
While it pains me to admit
Soccer hooligans?
You are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
No. The soccer hooligans?
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud.
That's true.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Lise. I love Lise. God, what a lady. What a woman.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
She's grown so much too. She has. She has. I trust her in my back easily. Yep. For sure. God, I love Lise. Fuck the Lise haters, yeah.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Pain! I know they had to. Oh, that's right in the heart. Pain.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah.
Oh, you can see all three of their shields.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Hello? Hello? Oh man, this is so cool, dude. We're really just going fucking Hancock, my god!
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Fucking what a guy.
Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Saruman!
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Stick? Our boy! What's Sarah you up to? Oh. I have a favor to ask, and then suddenly, giant snake. Dude, this is great. I love it. Oh my god. Okay, I never got the steak. No, it's Saryu. You don't you often bring Saryu? Didn't do the four lords. Oh. Sure made a lot of friends, haven't we? We really have, haven't we? Feels good. Music's so good, but for how long? It's gonna get like, what, dangerous words again? It doesn't show up? Really? The snake? Although the whole sequence is like, we're gonna get we need spaceship parts. It sounds like, hold up, we know a few people. Unfortunate, Fortunate like, oh, they don't have any engineering experience. And then we're like, yeah, but we have friends, bitch. How many friends do you have? That's kind of a fun theme of this X-Pack, is friendship. Like legit, right? Us having friends and making friends and making those bonds with other people. Going to Elpis, Emmet, Hythladius, Hermes lacking friends, Vana, all of them having friends, and us being friends with them, right? Hermes' lack of friends, Xenos' lack of friends, Volchenfeld's lack of friends, Sharlayan's lack of friends, and how we are rich in friends in any time period that we are in, and how we go to places and make fast friends with all types of people, right? How Vitra lacked friends, but now has many. Like how the Loporits, for instance, lacked friends, but now have many. Like, even Urianje's like character arc as he develops and gains more in his friends, right? Or Alphino's, or Julius's, right? Like, there's absolutely a huge theme in Endwalker of friendship and doing things together, right? Emphasis on we are stronger together, yes. On uniting, working together, cooperation. And the fact that we're building on places that have built unity. How Ishgard was a place that was so divided until we came along and helped unite Ishgard. Or Ul'dah, even. Or Alamigo, even. Or the Ruby Sea, even, to a degree. Like, so much of it. Oh my god. My friends are my strength is always best trope. Friendship power is a fucking sexy trope. Absolutely. Doma even, yeah. The Asm way. Making friends. That's all we do. Apes together. Strong. Main theme of those scenes is former enemies working together to accomplish great goals. Yeah? Because Alamigo and Ul'dah, or Alamigo and Gridania were enemies. Nanamo and Lolorito were enemies. The pirates and Hirogane were enemies. The dragons and Ishgard were enemies. It just keeps going. People mock the power of friendship, but it always feels good when things are done right. Pirates are enemies amongst themselves. I mean, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, no, like legit. Oh, it's so good. I love this game. This is such a good game. Best game ever, man. Ah. Even Garlean's coming to our aid in a time of need. Before this, old enemies. Yeah, that's also true. Oh, for sure, Kakatar. For sure. I do agree with you. But alas, it's getting late. Kiddos and not kids. Kids and not kids. Children. It is getting a wee bit late. So, I think it is time for me to take my cute butt and get out of here. If that is quite all right with you, and you better say yes. This is actually a great place to stop. Can't wait to see you to the next pick. This is a good place to stop. It's a high note. We're stopping at a high note. It's very nice. Stopping on such a high. I mean, I've been streaming for 6 hours. I'm far too weak for that. I haven't finished the MSQ. It's been about 5 months. I got a lot of patience, I can promise you. Good stream. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We talked about a lot of stuff. We got a lot done tonight too. We did a lot of quests. And then on a high note, which is good, is the next FF14 stream next week? Yes, next FF14 stream is next week, so you can look forward to that. I'll have an FF7 stream next week as well, but tomorrow I am streaming again, and tomorrow we are doing, I changed my tune a little bit. I'm not doing Elden Ring. That's a change. I'm not doing Elden Ring. Instead, I'm gonna do Dragon Age Inquisition. Because we talked about it this stream, and I've been playing it, and you know what? I'm gonna give it a whirl. Why not? Sorry, Elden Ring, but I'm gonna give it a whirl. I'm gonna try it. So if you guys want to see me pick apart a different RPG, right, and like analyze it and stuff, I'll be doing that tomorrow with a good RPG that I actually like quite a bit, but I never finished it. So there's parts of it that I definitely don't know or remember since I played it like 6 years ago. So yeah, tomorrow we're doing that at 4 Central. So look forward to it. And then next week, FF7, FF14, Dragon Age goes, well, we might do more of that too. Dragon Age Inquisition, fun, but definitely has its problems, for sure. Has it really been 6 years? It's 2014, yeah. No, more than that, it's been 8 years. Right? Yeah, it's been 8 years. Have fun with that. There's a DLC for it as well. I don't believe I do. Might have to nab it. But yeah, everyone go say hi to Todd. I'm leaving you in capable hands. But I hope you enjoyed the stream. I had a really good time. I thought tonight went very, very well. Very happy with it. I think we're around down to the nearest decade. Fair enough. But I'll see you guys all later. I love you. See you tomorrow at 4.